Just give me a second. I'm just gonna... Oop. This should work. Hopefully. There we go. We're starting stand doors, we need more men, I can't find them with a no. Oh my god, hi! We're starting immediately, screw it. Why is it starting randomly playing ads? No, I don't want you to do that. I apologize. My media tab decided to randomly start playing ads, and I was like, what does that... why are you doing that? Let's not do that, please. And I was like, huh? That's not what I was supposed to do. But yes, today we are playing more Ace Attorney. Oh my god. And it's not time to do some dating, because that was the old one. We're playing case 3. This is fine. Everything's great. Give me a moment. I'm opening my Google so I can pull up my voices, and for some reason, it decided to immediately pull up an ad, and I went, why would you do that? You gonna like me today? Okay, I think that's better. Okay, this is fine. It was having a real moment, and I was like, why are you starting to play ads randomly? Thank you for the head pats. Oh my lord, yeah, we're starting pretty much immediately because of the fact that, like, I want to get to hopefully case 4 by the time we do this. Oh, hydration time. Oh crap, I haven't got a drink. I need to grab one. The water time. Yep, that's it. Cool. Oh my god. This is fine. Everything's great. I'm gonna pull out some lemonade as well, because oh my lord, we adore the fact that immediately we went straight to scuff. We adore it. But yes, let us play some Ace Attorney today. I don't know how oh, is it? I'm gonna turn my own volume up a little bit, because I didn't realize that my own volume wasn't there we go. I was about wondering what the hell was going on. Anyway, I apologize for the absolutely scuffed stream at the beginning. Oh my god, we love a bit of scuff. But yes, let us continue with Ace Attorney. You're fighting her with a symbiote. It's the goddamn Fallout's power armor. No! Oh my god, how much modded Minecraft? Yes. We're going to be going to Right of Turnabout, and I remember we are on the second lot of investigation now, which is really cool. Let's go. Stop playing from the save data. Yes, please. Oh yeah, we were supposed to look down the manhole for Datz's thing. How many mods have you added? Yes. We adore that it's like... not... We adore that my headphones are just not gonna work. This is gonna be really fun. There we go, I think that's better. Okay, cool. I've also got a sandwich and I've got some water, so let's do this. Any ideas what to do? I think we need to examine the scene. And judging by the fact there's an open manhole, I think I know where Dats has gone. That manhole cover, it's open. Thanks, Shadow. The hedgehog. Whoa, what is it, Shadow? Did he sniff out someone or something in that manhole? 68, wow, add one more. I wonder. Could Shadow track Mr. Rebel if he had something to do with the Rebel's scent on it? I don't know. I feel like I've got something with Mr. Rebel's scent on it. Something he might have touched. Okay, so I need to, present to him that. There we go. Hey, Shadow, how about this? There we go. I hope it works. Oh. I love the dog. I think he's picked up a scent. Oh, bye. Bonk. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit? By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy. Arrest that rebel. Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait. Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds. That is not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Are you worried about me? No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from the case, they might commute your sentence. I'm doing this to prove Maya innocent. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She's already been found guilty. Flashback, 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 flashback. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain. Do what you will. Okay. Well, I'm going in. Sploosh. Oh, fuck, it's full of shit. Let's go, Shadow. Oh, my sandwich. He's taking my sandwich. Be careful. I'm gonna go eat your sandwich while you leave. Thanks, Shadow. Wait, come back here. It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. I'll turn my own volume up a tad. Oh, thanks, desktop audio. Ow! Ow! Punch sound effect. Oh. Ow! Oh. What happened? I went down in the manhole and then... Oh, this guy! You finally came to, huh? Huh? I remember that face anywhere. That's a rebel! And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake. It's him. That's a rebel. Yo! Oh. Sorry I got a little rough with you back there. I thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? Hey, want an apple? I thought he was going to kill me. I'll, pass on the apples, but no thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. Also, why are you peeling the apple? I have apples directly next to me, actually. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. But, right now we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this? A law office, what else? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep, just like you. Kurain's public enemy #1 is an ex-lawyer? I didn't see that one coming. But I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't? You planning to flee? Just checking this works. It's just, I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all of that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff, you know? Really? I'm gonna sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice and then slip out of Kurain. Wait a sec. Oh, what the fuck is that face? You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off. Relax, will ya? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. Mr. Lawyer, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest Tarostin Me and his acolyte Perez-a-Lot. Sure, I'll tell you what I can. I don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so I wonder how true that really is. I hate that face. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest's murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much. What's that? Banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. When I told you I had nothing to do with the murder, I meant it. Okay, so where were you when you came to after banging your head? By the time I came to, it was already dawn. Must be out cold the whole time. You didn't see the crime happen at all? Got that right. Why'd you say you did when you testified? About that. Well, since I didn't remember a thing, I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with the whole story. Does he even realize how much trouble his lie has caused me? Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad. He doesn't seem very sorry to me. He's like the Larry of this game, oh my god. The bottom line is you were at the scene of the crime, but you weren't involved in it. Got it. Okay, Dirk the attorney. Ooh. So Dirk used to be a lawyer? He was a force to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law, and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. Even got criminals to confess and pass out after a well-placed glare. You have got to be kidding me. Most important, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon? Mm-hmm. Be it. Actually. Let me try. Your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive. You didn't give up no matter how hard of a beating. Not like Dirk, I might add. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. Give me a second. We got anything we can show him? Like this? Is this a parting gift from you leaving the rebels? No, you can't keep it. Okay, so we're gonna just examine them. Spider. Is that coat yours, Mr. Rebel? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Dirk. Pretty impressive. I like the color. Wanna try it on? You sure it's okay? Of course, I've had it look great on you. Don't mind if I do. Smells moldy. Can't believe you fell for it. He's been hanging there forever. Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of a sign? Yeah. Well, that was his business sign back when this was Dirk's office. He used to be a lawyer. He used to be a lawyer, right? That he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place has seen better days, that's for sure. Well, I hope I can put his sign back up someday. I wouldn't hold my breath. What else have we got? You guys get electricity here? Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me. Sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Forget I asked. I'm afraid what I might find. Okay, cool. Boom. There are bowls and platters of food. They're still warm, as if this is all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Rebel. Guys as big and strong as me. Got even bigger appetites, you know. But you just fled from the police. I'm a really good runner. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Oh, okay. Sorry if I offended you. But first, let's start with an appetizer. What's he getting all those apples from? Will you join me, Mr. Lawyer? I got plenty of sewer lizards, too. Thanks, but I already ate. What's this? Is this a law book? The dragon's mark's been branded into the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? That Dirk? That's right, and that mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion. Though, the pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section on the Defense Culpability Act. Okay, cool. Dirk's law book. Okay. Oh. You must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. Practically wore out the entire section. Ooh. There's a knife driven deep into a photo. I guess the rebels really hate her. Better remember to stay on their good side. Incense and white flowers. These flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Rebel? Something wrong with flowers? Oh, no. It's just a traditional thing here in Kurain. Pay no mind. There we go. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Oh, I wonder who that could possibly be. I wonder who those two characters could possibly be. What is that? Oh my gosh. This was taken about 20 years ago. Those are Dirk's sons. Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center? He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yudi. But you know his Prosecutor Satmadi. Prosecutor Satmadi is Dirk's son? That he is. Yudi was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. Then why'd he become a prosecutor? I think I know why, but I'm not gonna spoil it. Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. An account to the DCA, right? Sandwich is pretty decent. That's why Yudi decided to be a prosecutor. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so dove right into the enemy's den. Would have never guessed it looking at him now. You can say that again. Dirk is battling to change Kurain's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on the will too, but well, we were sure he'd help overthrow Kurain one day, but as you see, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself, so he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him. I wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. What about the other one? That's Apollo. That's Dirk's adopted son, but he's gone back overseas. I wonder who that could possibly be. His name's Apollo. Wow, I wonder who the fuck that could possibly be. Apollo? Holy shit, that bracelet. That is Apollo. Huh. He was a rascal, that one. His voice could shake the room. I imagine he's out there raising high hell somewhere. Huh. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, a rebel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. Huh? Fun. Apollo, I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything's fine. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram. Please, wait. I need to ask you something. Go ahead. What are you rebels even trying to do? Overthrow Kurain, I'm assuming. And why were you at the inner sanctum in the first place? No, shit. Other one. Why were you in a sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. That high priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried hightailing it out of Kurain like I'm doing. Oh, so he's a rebel. Is he? 4. Cyclops. A rebel is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What are you trying to hide, Mr. Rebel? Let me check. I'm not hiding anything. No, we know how. I'll have to use my Magatama on him then. Okay, a rebel's plan. Let's use the Magatama. That's his plan. Okay. I like the music. I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the inner sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do? You can keep asking, but the answer is still the same. I was trying to escape from prison. That high priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. Should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Kurain regime. Do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the high priest's death really hurt you on the inside? I couldn't go less about the whole thing. This would be here in the room if you didn't feel a thing. Oh, something in the room? Then it'd be... Well, considering the flower, I'm assuming, because I'm assuming... Oh, yeah, they... to the departed. Yeah, that one.
Take that!
What's that? Finishing the last of my sandwich. There we go. I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Kurain. The high priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well? That's one. Those flowers don't mean anything, it's just a Kurain's way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. Tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. How do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence, the purple thingy, the flag. No, not the flower, shit. No, it's just I was shocked how off target. You're not stalling for time or something? No, I'd never do that. He doesn't think I'm in cahoots with the police. His food was brought here from Mr. Rebel after he escaped from prison, so he must have gotten in contact with the other rebels somehow. I know you're still involved. Yeah, the other thing that I was trying to click on, it was this one. I just clicked on the wrong one. I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? Ooh. They brought this food for you at your request. Oh! So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Ah. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? You're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested the grub. I was taking advantage, that's all. What do you mean? My face plastered all over the place. I couldn't stay out in the open. So I took advantage of my former comrades from some grubs and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution still burn inside of you. That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. This proves the flames of revolution still burn on inside of you. Just looking at what we've got. I'm assuming just the book. Yeah, I'm assuming because he...
Take that!
Dirk's law book? I'm a lawyer, so what's that gonna do? Look at the mark branded on the cover. The mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It's Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. So what of it? You have the same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off. As a wanted man, that should have been the first thing that you took off. The fact you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Ha! Think what you want, but I don't know nothing about me. You're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve like me. And this is what I believe in. Wait, are we actually going to have to present the badge? Oh my god, I hope we do. I hope we do. Please be the badge. Oh yeah, because he's trying to appeal to him as a lawyer. So of course we're going to present a badge. Oh my god. Finally, our badge is a clue that we get to use. When a person's back is against the wall, they fall back on what they believe in. Give me a second. Oop. Here we go. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. And would you risk your life for your beliefs? I currently am. No, I wouldn't. No. because I wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now admit it. You'd never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? The look in your eyes, it's like Dirk's. Looks like you got the will of the dragon inside of you, too. Yeah. The rebels' plan. Okay. I'd planned to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the royals. But I think I can trust you. I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked. It's like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. Yeah, I said he reminds me of Larry a lot. He is like the Larry of this game. Though I think Larry does actually show up in a cutscene in the final case. As in the DLC, case number 6. I finally killed the bastard! Yeah, you got it! I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner and lawyer who's been charged with abetting a criminal to boot. The symbiote, yeah! Now, see, a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the queen. 30 minutes! Oh my god. I'm gonna keep fighting till the end. I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. So what are you doing here anyway? I came to get the secret hideout key from a helper. A secret hideout? I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. The town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. That was an intensive fight? Yeah, I bet it was. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? I'm gonna have to abort the mission. I'm lying low waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest's murder. I'm sorry to disappoint. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you. What is that? The orb's actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. I can't say more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. Okay. The orb is a key? Plus the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, couldn't have just any ordinary key. I see. Golden orb. Okay, cool. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Now trying to enter your base in the nether? Hell yeah, go for it. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms fighting the powers that be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Lady Kira, ooh. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately. At least you're there, safe from mod monsters and the wither storm? Yeah. I'm moving this bit around. Do. Well, my friend Maya's being suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as her. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though. It beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. In words, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops, she's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Watching like a hawk? Framing you for crimes? Why would anyone go to the trouble? Our kingdom likes to pretend its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Then that Lady Kira figure is... she's just some lickspittle working for the Kurain regime. Wow. He was talking about Lady Kira. Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, and clever setups. You're cooked. Oh no. She's no amateur if you ask me. The portal's broken, no! You saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to take out the rebels? Exactly. The Grand regime's using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest if the monarchy's doing something? Fortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. Without that, we can't prove anything. Ugh, I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they probably dismiss it out of hand. I'd have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. The goal of the revolution. Our goal to get rid of the evil No Good Defense Culpability Act. I can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book. The DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amhara. That's where it all began. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Dirk assassinated the former queen. That's the official line, but... The official line? Those charges were trumped up. Dirk was framed. He was? Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all of them. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Kurain. Even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance. Significance of the divination seance? They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act. You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of the seances. You mean like what I've been doing? It's like Dirk used to say, the royal priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance. The insights became the only truths, and arguing against them was banned. Come on. From what I've seen, Rafa would agree with that. The kingdom's a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against. Yep, all I want to live is a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. There's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the Fangs, the Defiant Dragons. Henshin pose! Des a rebel. You're not gonna do that alley-oop thing again, are you? Alley-oop! Just getting to that sea when I can. Whoop! Alley-oop! Bye. Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. Sure, enough about that. I've already spent way too much time here. Ooh. The Kurain Bazaar. Phew, I finally got out of there. Mr. Wright, I'm glad you're okay. I was worried about you. Shadow, what happened to him? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth? I tripped and fell down there. Must have been out cold for a while. I figured as much. I have to find that secret hideout a rebel has been talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. Okay, cool. We gotta go to some place. I mean, the Plaza of Devotion, the Inner Sanctum. Let's start with the Plaza of Devotion. No, okay. The Inner Sanctum? It is here, okay. Barbed head. You already searched here, did you not? Yes, I just thought I'd look around again, in case I missed something. I probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Oh, yes. You cannot stump me, I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue it's written all over your face. I guess let's examine it. I think it could be like the birds. It could be something on the floor here. Oh, there we go. I've got something I can press. I can't believe a rebel used this as a parachute. That reckless fool. And then again, he must have had a screw loose if he counts himself among those vile rebels. I wouldn't exactly call him crazy, but he's certainly one of a kind. Could be there. Oh, is it in the eye? It's in the eye of the bird. It's a statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look. It's in the eye. I think it's there. This eye is missing. Oh, what are you doing? You mustn't touch that for no reason. Sorry. That shape. I wonder the orb.
Take that!
Take that! I knew it. What? Oh shit, we're doing this in front of the priestess. She must be at a loss for words. And that doesn't happen very often. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. If I'm shot as a secret door here, I mean that goes double for Rafer. A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum. Someone will pay for this. Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around. Oh, wait, you must not enter before the police. I won't disturb anything. Or at least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? Give me a sec. And you see, Please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much loyally drivel. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police. Give me a minute. Oop. Boop. Boop. There we go. Of course. Now, shall we? I will go no further. You're not supposed to come into contact with the tainted Lady Kira's battles, right? A very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering. Thank you. Wait, why am I thanking her? I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I will be watching you like a warbard from the entrance. I told you I'm not going to do anything. I better hurry before she changes her mind. Already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Oh, I thought it was we had to move, I guess. Rebel hideout, okay. Secret hideout. I believe this to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water. That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. But what about that warbard revolving door? I wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect the sacred space. To think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in this most sacred space. It's a desecration upon Kurainism itself. The divine dragon shall pay for this. I suppose it's only natural she'd be upset. But the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of this place. Good thing I brought camera to snap some souvenir shots. You must not take photos here without permission. Rafer's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Okay. Just search every nook and cranny. Barbed Head, just because it's hard for me to see your every move. Only but, hi Swan, how you doing? Do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things. I heard you the first time, sheesh. Okay, cool. Oh, there's hands on that. It's handprints. A large stone slab shaped like a magatama. It looks rather unstable. I bet it'd tip over in an earthquake. What's that earthly grass-like smell? It's the smell of the moss that covers the stone. So the shaggy green stuff is moss. It looks like some of the moss about halfway up has been disturbed. I wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt. Whoa! The slab's starting to wobble. What's happening? What have you done? Nothing. All I did was nudge it. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. Okay, here we go. So this is the water source that supplies the inner sanctum spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside. Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body. It's also not red like the water in the spring. Okay, ooh, cart. Weapons, and lots of them too. We are lucky we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbed Head. Thank you. the rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless. Oh, map. Looks like an order from Dirk.
What's this? Let me see it.
I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here.
This is an exception. Hand it over.
Let's see.
Holy Mother!
What does it say?
It's an order intended for the rebel named Dats. It reads, after the rite, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume and search for clues about the incident from 23 years ago.
23 years ago? He must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing, but it doesn't seem related to the case. It will be later, but not now.
This will not do. I must warn my mother at once.
No need. This order will never be carried out. Kira's costume's still here and Abbott is no longer to aid the rebels.
I knew that.
Yeah, because I don't want her to... Plume Punisher. Look.
Oh, what is it, Barbed Head?
It's a Plume Punisher clock.
I believe it's a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. This rare item plays the Plume Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbed Head.
She snatched it from me. No matter what she says, Rafer is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item.
And this switch, if I'm right.
It's the Plume Punisher theme.
Now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plume Punisher fans.
That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to the case. Okay, the calendar is another one. There's a Plume Punisher calendar here.
And now I understand the villains in the Plume Punisher are based on the insurgents. Watching the show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira.
I doubt that's it, but, you know. The statue door rotates when you pull this chain.
I see. You must shut the door and destroy its mechanism. That will deprive the insurgents of access to this place.
But wouldn't that trap me in here?
Not to worry, I would come to visit you once a year.
She's actually serious. Okay, what else have we got? Big banner.
Okay. How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space? Barbed Head, you must burn it at once.
Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything?
This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will.
Your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here.
Oh.
For once the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favour. There's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was something trying to record something? Oh, are they recording us? Oh, blood. What's this? A blood stain? I should probably try and figure out what happened in here.
Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive.
That reminds me. Emma gave me something for times like this. Luminol flashback, Luminol flashback, Luminol flashback, do 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 do. Luminol flashback, Luminol flashback, Luminol flashback, ba 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 da. Luminol testing fluid glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood, so you can even detect area where blood has been wiped up. It might help us figure out what happened in here. Time for science to do its thing. Let me put on these red tinted glasses to see the luminol's glow. Then I press A wherever I want to spray some of the luminol. Areas where there will be blood will react by turning blue. Obviously that area. Ah, still not hand. Oh, there's some there. This is a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here.
Perhaps the High Priest's blood flowed in there from under the Warbard statue.
There's definitely a lot of blood here, but it's impossible to say much else at this point. I'll take a picture for now. Right, luminol reactions don't show up in photos. I'll have to take some notes. Why not take photos through the glasses? Yep, that's how you write it. That should do it. Drawing on the thing. I didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared in one place. Is that because the Warbard revolving door passed over it? Okay, cool. Is that it? Is it just one? Oh, forensics expert award. I think that covers about everything here.
Oh, hey, Emma. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police.
Sorry, I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Her benevolence can attest to that.
It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbed Head, have you not already seen enough?
I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned. Okay, let's go to the temple. Once we get onto like the first music before the trial, I'm gonna quickly grab another drink and BRB, so that's what I'm gonna do. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go? Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive.
No. I do not understand, Barbed Head.
What don't you understand?
Why you did not commit any misdeeds during your investigation. After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods.
Who told you that?
My mother. You saying she was wrong? That cannot be. You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose.
That was so she wasted her whole day following me around. Oh, hey, Nana.
What is it? Prosecutor Sadmadi has need of me.
What's going on?
They must go perform a divination seance for Perez Lot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
I see.
The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow, and I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson.
Looks like the real priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today.
I look forward to seeing you in court, Your Benevolence. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I'm finished with you tomorrow.
I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow, especially without any solid evidence. Why don't we go over everything you know so far? Alright, let's see here. Acolyte Zealot was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it. That doesn't sound good. I know. It's the very definition of being up shit creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zealot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Kurain. None of that sounds very helpful, but I did hear something interesting. The rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister. Really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. We can't allow the people to be controlled by fear and violence. That's not something a rebel might say. It does? But if that Lady Kira really is one of Minister Inga's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya. Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. That's too bad. I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. There was a blood stain inside, but I don't know how or if it's connected to the case. Secret room at the Sanctum? That'd be a huge hit with tourists. This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart. What I mean is the hideout could be important to your case is all. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence. I'll have to pray something appears tomorrow's trial. Princess Rafa's divination seance may be my only hope. It could be some new information in it that might help. A divination seance? But I thought it always works against the accused. Not always. The insides are just another piece of evidence, yeah? Really? I never heard anybody say that before. It's hard to figure out sometimes, sir. Divination seances work both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It's only now that the people of Kurain find it strange. Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I can't afford to lose this next one. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rafa's insights will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got. To be continued. Here we go. Here's our trial. Okay, there we go. The Rite of Turnabout. We'll continue on to the next chapter. And we'll wait until we get some music, and then I'll BRB for... I think I'll BRB for about 5 minutes, because I just need to make myself another drink and then quickly grab a snack. There we go. I'm gonna BRB here. So give me a second. I'll be like 5 minutes, I think. There we go. Sorry, thank you for bearing with me. I was grabbing some more coffee because I drank the last of it earlier. And I was grabbing an apple, weirdly enough. Dax would be proud. Right. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her.
Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never probably asked you to defend me, did I?
It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end.
I know. That's why I want to officially ask you for your help.
You got it, Maya.
Let's do this.
We've got to wrap this up and get back home so you can make this your dream show. So you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plume Punisher, right? We can have our great Kamen Rider crossover.
You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Bobbed Head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that?
I'm all fired up and raring to go. Guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits.
Go ahead, feign confidence now while you're still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day.
I guess it was just my imagination then. Okay, there you go. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. Okay. Court is now in session, day 2. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
No prayers this time, Prosecutor Satmadi.
I already offered my prayers to the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery.
I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. Today, she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Kurain Zelot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmadi, your opening statement.
Certainly. The accused has now slain 2 of the most devout clergymen in Kurainism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough.
What terrible fate awaits her?
Balgibol Conhel, a realm of eternal agony. She will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Galoon of Polmonten. Furthermore, Guljama...
Enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. Now please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell.
As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the High Priest's disciple, Kurain Zelot. He'd been training under the High Priest while living at the priest's home.
I'd met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic he met such a terrible end.
The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite.
I know he's got the same mark as Thingy does, but on his neck rather than his head. Does that, like, matter at all? I want to check. I'm assuming that Perez is going to be Lady Kira and he's working with Thingy. Inner Sanctum crime photo. It's not a peach-shaped tattoo. Someone just did something.
Because he's got the same thing as he does, but on his neck rather than his forehead. I don't know. The murder occurred during the Plaza of Devotion during the Purification Rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The war-barred dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly.
The war-barred dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice.
We've already established the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself.
No, I didn't do it.
Hold your tongue. Being the accused Maya Fey is a serial killer. The prosecution believes the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
But the defense can't respond.
The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict.
Someone could have planted her fingerprints there.
I see no need to debate this any further. But is there a way that she was wearing gloves or something?
Once a benevolence conducts a seance, it will be clear for all to see.
Is it going to be that you won't be able to see him because of the fact that he'll be staring at the floor? So we're going to have to rely on, like, sound and smell. Right? I'm assuming. Might I have a word?
Is something the matter, prosecutor?
It is about the divination seance. Oh! Raver's not happy.
You're benevolent.
Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmadi.
As you wish, forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? Oh, no, you didn't want her to perform it.
Barbed head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees.
I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafer's insights.
Very well, the divination seance, if you please, your benevolence.
Yes, let us begin. Nina?
The dance!
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Dancing time! Alright, let's see the insight. Let's see that insight. Oh, pot my knuckles, huh? Alright, here we go. Okay. Ooh. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see?
Benevolence? What in the world?
From what either he's not dead, but of course he's going to be dead. But from what I remember, there are two things needed to do the divination seance, which is they need their face and they need their name. Oh, so no, Rafa can't be, thingy. She can't have prosopagnosia because of the fact that...
I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail.
Just as I thought. What does he know that we don't? I'd sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. It is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it, he did try and stop her from doing it. Okay. Flashback time, yep. And this is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it. She insisted it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice.
But appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I'm not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Rafa.
What are we to do without a divination seance?
I suppose I'll have to deliver the Rust rights without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I'm fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance.
Oh, good. You never failed to impress, Prosecutor Marty.
This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired. Shouldn't we try and find out why the divination seance failed?
How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the seance?
Explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on an accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it.
I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, do you, Nick?
Please, you're not helping.
How dare you? The voice of a Mittermeier is to be feared, not utilised by vile lawyers such as you.
Seances intact a heavy toll upon the royal princess. It would be best not to burden her any further. What does the defence feel? It can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or we're toast.
Well, since the divination seance is not possible, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Why, I will not forget this barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me.
I know, because we've got 2 more cases after this. I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case. Okay.
If the lead detective would please come to the stand.
Okay, so this is Emma, finally.
Sorry, Mr. Wright.
Detective Skye, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defence. They're your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on.
You can shut the fuck up after last case.
There's only one way to save them now, by giving their souls the chance to burn away in the taint of their sins in the eternal flames.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't do this.
No eating in the Hall of Justice.
Miss Skye? Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. Nick will figure something out, eventually.
Oh, she looks so sad.
Thank you, Miss Faye.
How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Skye. Please proceed.
I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case.
Okay, witness testimony. Overview of the second murder. Thank you for the murder. Thank you for the murder. Fucking hell. Thank you so much for the follow. We're playing some Ace Attorney. Let me see whether I can. Why is this not working? Why is my alert? My alerts no. My alerts are on. We'll find out. I'm just checking something. Give me a sec. Why are you? I don't know. For some reason, alerts sometimes just don't like to play something. Thank you for the follow.
The latest victim was Perez a lot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. They may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest.
I see, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I don't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far, and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya?
I was wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot, because it might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
What are you getting at?
It's just a hunch.
During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance works. Yeah, you need to know the face of the person and the name of the person. So it could be that Zealot was a fake name. If I could figure out why it failed, she could try it again. Trying to press for some more information. Or that, like, I don't know, she couldn't look what he looked like. I don't know. Okay, cool. Okay, the latest victim was Perez a lot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. You mentioned that Emma's testimony might hold a clue as to why the seance failed.
But it's really just a hunch.
That might mean there was a mistake made during the investigation. It would have to be information that would impact the seance. What could it be? Okay, so it's a case of pressing. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. 2 years? Are you sure? That was about the time that Kira came about, so...
We took statements from his neighbours and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings.
What about you, Maya?
Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the High Priest's instruction.
I see, so the results of the police investigation seem to check out. Okay, the High Priest identified the victim's body. Was Idmi's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim?
Huh? Well, no. I also checked the ID card he carried and his data in his family registry, but...
But what?
His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced.
So that's gonna mean he's got where... Maybe that's why the divination seance failed.
I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright.
Here's what I'm thinking. It's a fake name. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess used a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why, yes. That is indeed true.
If he was using a forged ID and there's no mention of him in our records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They're not uncommon here in Kurain. An illegal immigrant? Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday.
If that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance.
Ah.
I'd always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Kurainese. The High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony?
Yes, of course we need to add it to the testimony. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. Okay.
seemed to be a fact more inconvenient for the defense. If you insist, Detective Skye, please add what you said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. All I've got that could potentially be there is the fact is that he's got a Kurainese mark on the back of his neck. I'm gonna save, I'm gonna press it, and if not, I'm gonna present it.
Hold it!
Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not he was an illegal immigrant. So we have to prove he's Kurainese. Okay. You actually confirmed he was in Kurain legally. Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence, but there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Kurain either. Oh boy, now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? Probably already hope. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I think it is like we have to present his, this one. I think we have to prove he's either Kurainese, or we have to prove what his real name is. Not that one. I think it's this, because the fact he's got the same mark on his neck that that thingy has.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm right, okay. Sorry, Detective Skye, but the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Kurainese native. And this crime scene photo proves it.
It does?
It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof the victim was Kurainese. I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Kurainese, the tattoo. Because everyone has the tattoos. Look at this tattoo.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach?
I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. The victim really liked peaches?
Peaches are a favourite delicacy.
They happen to be a personal favourite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They're a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. Anyway, look, after the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, this is not a tattoo of the peach. If it's not a peach, you say, then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow.
Oh my!
What? This mark is only borne by members of the Kurainist clergy. So that is what you believe it to be. Do they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo. However, the dark red portion is the exact same as the mark all Kurainist clergy bear. You're right!
Up until 20-some-odd years ago, everyone did get one. I myself bear one on my right buttock.
That's entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'll let you know if I get any hits. There we go. That will not be necessary if you seek information. I have it all right here.
Oh my, you never cease to amaze me. Tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill?
Mark on the back of their neck. It's like 4 people, that's not really helpful. There is just one, and his name is Real Name. Fucking real name? Are you kidding me? Real name? Oh my god, that's insane. You became a monk 20 years ago. Ooh. Then that must be the victim's real name.
Why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one?
Yeah, there must have been some reason.
That's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name.
You're right. Your Majesty, now we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might work.
A lawyer willingly seeks out a seance. This is entirely unprecedented.
You are but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope.
Okay. Let the divination seance be held once more.
Alright, here comes the dance again. Here comes the dancing.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You're a fool, Barbed Head. And your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Bring it on, Princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights.
Humph. You will regret ever thinking you could use my insights as evidence.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Okay.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
Here we go.
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Oh. She do be dancing. Okay. Let's see it. Here we go. Gingil. So that's the smell. The Plume Punisher theme. Heavy. Pain. Oh! I know exactly what he was doing. He was, I know exactly how that works. So, he was killed up at the sanctuary because that's what the handprints are on the moss. The handprints are on the moss that he was on. And then somebody pushed the other, like, big stone statue on top of him. That's what I think that is.
Doesn't Mr. Wright surmise parades a lot? Wasn't the victim's true name?
Oh, and the knife could have been just hidden on the stone stab. Like, it could have just been placed on it, and then somebody, like, tipped it over.
Parades a lot is not the victim's true name, and we have seen the victim's final moments.
But all you could see was the ground. No, I've been able to understand this really easily. I feel like I'm really ahead of this. I feel it can take fodder from one of your infamous turnabouts. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused guilt. Does it now? You did.
Oh! A surprising surprise attack. So tell us, Prosecutor Satmati, what is this conclusive evidence you found?
The Plumed Punisher theme song that deceased heard. It's from the clerk. He's considered this item here, not that one. Confiscated from the accused during her interrogation.
That's my Plume Punisher strap.
When you press the Magatama on the Plume Punisher's belt. Woo! I feel like I'm way ahead of this case than I should be. Seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. No, I know what the fucking... I know how this is working. Just the game won't let me do it now. The strap is an extremely rare item, is it not?
You'd better not break it. There's only one of those in the world.
No.
Just as I said, your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you.
You seem to be enjoying this. I never seen her look so thrilled before either.
It's time to accept the fact that divination seance is far more than evidence. It's the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused.
It's as conclusive as evidence can get. There are no further objections.
Slow down there, your majesty. Let me make a counter argument.
To take issue with the divination seance.
Yes, because I've literally just said what I think the divination seance is. Oh shit. Give me a sec, what? There we go, cool. Give me a second, there we go. I have issues with it, I just don't know what they are yet. That's never stopped me before. There we go, boom, boom. Boom, there we go. I wish there was music here. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly.
You do not know when you're beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I'm the only one who speaks for the mitamar of the deceased. If you believe to be the errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
Okay, I will. I will tell you exactly what I think happened. Is that he was praying on the stone slab in the hideout and somebody pushed the stone on top of him, hence the heavy. That's why the Ginghill is present, because of the fact that it would have been prior to him being there. And the Plumed Punisher theme, because it would have happened on the hour of whatever clock was there, because she's seen the clock.
The victor was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. It's not the plaza's ground. Someone was there, and the theme to the Plumed Punisher filled the air. That's the clock. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. That's the stone stab. Stone stab. The blade struck, and in the instant he departed from this world.
That's... no!
That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. I did. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. They're not! They'll have to go each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. He was offering his prayers. The Ginghill is a weird one. I wouldn't say the... Okay, I'm gonna just... I'm gonna pause here. Ginghill, which is the one where it's, how long does it take for... Is it the photo? How long? Because we've heard something about Ginghill at some point. May 10th, 4 to 5 a.m. On the day before. That's the Ginghill there. Feet was just blessings. There we go. These dishes are only prepped during the feast, which starts at noon and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. The day before. Oh, that's because it means it has to be the day before. It cannot be the night of the rite if it's, It cannot be the night of the rite if, it has to be the day before.
Objection!
Because that was the kind of thing that got me first. But because the fact that the Plume Punisher theme, I can't present the clock yet, I don't think. So I don't think we have the clock. No. Wait, no, we have the Rebel Hideout photo. Oh, can we present the Plumed Punisher theme against this at some point? I think we need to be able to do that. Is it really the night of the rite?
What do you mean? It couldn't be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite.
The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that.
What's this?
Take a good look at what the victim smelt. Do you see how it says Ginghil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelt any Ginghil on the night of the rite.
What do you mean?
Let me back up my statements with some evidence for you. It should be the one that's, I'm gonna... It's a bit early for the thingy theme, but sure. Okay, there we go. And then we go, I think it's this... Where's Believed statement here that we said? Yeah.
Take that!
The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Ginghil-based dishes. And they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite.
I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten.
During the feast, the unique smell of Ginghil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact the victim smelt it meant he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite.
That's enough!
I'm not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite.
Right, I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to... Because the fact there was the snow. The snow, because of the fact that cold can change... Because heat or cold can change a person's estimated time of death. If it's warmer, the estimated time of death will be earlier. If it's colder, the estimated time of death will be later. Thank you, Danganronpa, for teaching me that one at one point.
What's this?
If a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent.
I believe I've heard something of the sort. If it does Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Yes.
Bobhead, you blinded me with science.
Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for?
No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is still incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
Okay. It was the night of the... Okay, it was the afternoon of the day, though, that started the pattern on the plot. It's not the plaza.
The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible.
Nick. A change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of an inconsistency. Find something that showed what it was like on that day. It could really... Oh, it's going to be the it wants me to present the, this. It wants me to present this, basically. This one. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the Plaza of Devotion has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. Can I not, like, present that? Cool. Plume Punisher has the heavy... I mean... Oh, yeah, because we can still do sight, can't we? Okay. We know that that isn't the ground. Because of the fact that I'm assuming... I'm gonna save here. Because of the fact that we can't... I think we're gonna have to confirm that is the ground of the hideout before we can confirm the Plume Punisher theme. Because then that's gonna confirm that's the clock, rather than that. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna collect the ground, because then this ground we can compare to the photo. And then we can do that.
Objection!
Is it? Okay, good. The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface.
What's this? You're making that irritating face again. Cease that at once.
But this is the face I was born with. Let's focus on what's important, what the victim saw in his final moments.
Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There's nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes.
It wasn't the ground, the plaza. And that's what I find strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground.
Impossible to see? To explain.
Oh, and this is what we're... Okay. This.
Take that!
The newspaper has an article that's tiny in size but huge in importance. It says the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the rite.
What? But...
The victim didn't see as much
There's an ice cube on the ground.
Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? The photo of the thing.
You've something to say, then say it.
Show the photo. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean he was killed elsewhere. We know where he was killed. Okay. I feel like I'm so ahead of this case.
Where do you propose the victim was killed?
Tell us where. Otherwise your argument is worthless.
About that. We know where he... Any ideas? Why are we asking Maya? We know! It's where Green is Shaggy, right? We know that.
What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already?
Not at all. Where have I seen something green and shaggy? Wow, I know. This shows where the victim was killed. Here.
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using.
The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber.
You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor.
But the victim seen his final moment, if not the floor.
This thing. Yeah.
Take that!
Boom. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions on the moss. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab. That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same.
I concur. There is no proof a murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
Indeed. What evidence do you have?
I've already shown you the evidence. You took it, Rafa.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed. This is proof positive somebody had been bleeding in front of that stone slab.
Is this true?
This information has already been provided to the police.
Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong?
We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from the outside, so we haven't tested it yet.
You must do it once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Fraser, please have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky will report.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez a lot, like the defense claims.
Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon for 8 hours.
I'm really sorry, but anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for.
It would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but
Go for it. It's full speed ahead.
the victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his blood was moved. Ah yes, we moved his blood. His body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Oh, is this what people were saying at the start of going, there's a body in this picture? And that's not all. If he was killed in the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. I'll be about Zealot before the rite. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Yeah. Yeah, oh, that was so much foreshadowing for his death. Hey, Astor, how you doing? Oh, no. It feels like I was so ahead of this. As soon as I saw the insight, I immediately got it. And this game is like, nah, you have to go through all this tutorial again. Remember the tutorial? It's like, oh, great, cool. If he was killed in the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. That would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This points out the time of death was made to appear later than it was. I don't know. Is it just the cold itself? Is it just showing the cold? I mean, the only thing that actually involves snow besides the thing we literally just presented is this. And oh! No, it's a shoveled out area of snow. She was the high priest body at the shoveled out area of snow. Somebody shoveled out the snow. And they shoveled out the area of snow.
Take that!
Oh! Oh my god.
Why these photos of the inner sanctum?
I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later. They shoveled snow onto him to make him colder. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. Oh, hey, Rafa.
The time was mistaken, and the place too. And just what do you believe that proves?
That my client is innocent.
What of her fingerprints on the dagger? And the plumed Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence.
The clock, again. I see your point.
Was this your big chance, Nick?
I'm really hoping the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you.
Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them.
Really?
What's this? You say you can contradict my argument for a key piece of evidence? Let us see you try.
Take a good look at the rebel hideout. It's the clock, again. The defense can invalidate this piece of information, the Plumed Punisher.
The plumed Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim?
Rafa, you put your hands on the clock. You took it. Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap.
It wasn't the strap, is this true?
The item that played the Plumed Punisher theme was this. It was this. Boom.
Take that!
This is a Plumed Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off.
What proof do you have the alarm went off?
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that it played the theme song? I thought it was what proof did we have because you literally touched it.
Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened.
Okay, revise insight. Let's see what it gives us. The victim was offering up his prayers The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. That's it. Okay.
There have been some twists and turns. That is the truth of what happened.
Okay. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Okay, the Plume Punisher theme we don't need to revise because we've already gone over that.
Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies in the prosecution's case.
No, there is one. It's the fact that the stone slab was pushed onto him, and then he was... Which means that must have hit his neck before.
Try as you might, the outcome will be the same.
That's right. It's the heavy, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be... I think it's the heavy. Because surely if somebody was stabbed, it'd be like a bladed feeling. But they felt heavy. I'm gonna save here again. Because I think it's the heavy theme here. I think it's that.
Objection!
Have I gotten the right one? Isn't the statement inconsistent with the Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Give me a sec. So it's not that one. But I think it is heavy. I just need to figure out which statement it applies to. Because we're trying to prove she didn't... Because I was trying to prove she didn't get stabbed. He didn't get Okay, I'd say no. But possibly? But the one before it said blade as well. Someone was there and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. That's correct. It was the afternoon the day before the riot. Oh, no, they stood. Oh, no, that's different. That's different, isn't it? The victim stood with his hands. No, he was laying down. He was laying down.
Objection!
Is it this one? Okay, it is. The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from?
Yes, I see your point.
They pinned him against the wall like an anime protagonist. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down.
Tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I think it's one of the other...
I agree, the sense of heaviness seems important, but it's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there?
Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Wait, was the stone slab pushed on top of him? I think it was, maybe.
Do you have an answer for that?
Of course. Okay, I was originally thinking he was laying on the stone slab, but maybe someone pushed it on top of him, and he tried to use his hands to push it up. If I envision the state Zealot was in when he was killed, he had his back. Oh, the cause to the heaviness the victim felt was the falling stone slab, yeah. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath.
What?
Which then landed on the blade, potentially. I don't know.
The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath.
That was the cause of the heavy sensation. While your theory is impressive, you've overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed.
Well, they could have placed the knife on the thing. Yeah.
Or do you claim the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together.
Would you care to explain? They were in front, so he was standing with the stone slab and the person pushed it. Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab? It was on the floor. The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was?
There were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within.
There's not much space by the entrance, is there? So what was the real murder weapon? I'd better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, what other is sharp? The dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was dead, which means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention it. He must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Okay, so what's sharp? Something sharp. I mean, there is blood all over that. I mean, the reason why there would be blood all over that is I think that the warbard must have been turned around at the point where he was dead, I guess. The warbard must have been turned around at the point where he was dead. Spinal cord injury, thought to be the warbard dagger. The dagger modelled after a warbard. So it could... I think the only vaguely sharp thing is the statue, which would then indicate the statue was turned around at the point where, the thingy is, right? And if the dagger was modelled after the warbard itself, it would make the most sense if it was the warbard.
Would the defense care to offer an explanation?
Was there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? The pitchfork. Something that had a shape similar to the warbard dagger. Present your evidence at this time. This shows what really killed the victim. I think it's gonna be... because it's the warbard with the blood on it. I think that's from... I think this is gonna be Thingy's blood, not the other guy's blood.
Take that!
It's gonna be the second victim's blood, not the first. It's not the photo from the scene of the High Priest's murder. Are you suggesting the murder weapon's hidden? This is what really took Praise-a-Lot's life. I'm gonna say, like, look, literally look here. The statue itself, right? But that's the warbard statue. It's, oh yeah, because it's named after a warbard, so. Exactly. The warbard statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life.
You imbecilic fool, the statue's outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside?
Because it can turn around. Haven't you heard? The warbard statue also functions as the hideout's door.
What?
The statue can pull a complete switcheroo.
A switcheroo?
To put it simply, it's a revolving door. A revolving door? That makes perfect sense. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling towards him. He threw up his hands to stop, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the warbard statue was right behind him.
This cannot be. That's enough. But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger.
She'd held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it.
Ugh. This is a shocking turn of events, but there's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favour. I believe we must accept the Warbard statue was what killed the victim.
Yay! Warbard statue added, and so that's what his blood is. Now we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise. There's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime.
Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth.
No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth.
Oh,
Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so they can interpret your insights. Ooh, give me a second. Mike, you gonna like me? Oh.
but that means I've been misinterpreting the voices of the spirit all this time.
Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the colour's drained from your face.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish.
Teleports. I feel bad for her.
Now I would have the defence continue. Please explain what you've learned now we know the victim actually died.
Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. It means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbard dagger was thrust into him to make it look like the murder weapon.
That does seem to agree with what we now know, but why would the real killer go to such lengths?
I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza to make it look like a serial murder. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. The forged serial murder case.
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away.
Oh, shut up. Oh, he's gonna do his thing. Okay. Your reasoning is more alternate than cheese you foreigners so enjoy.
What?
Like those putrid, hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's his deal with things going putrid? Like, what's his obsession? You've yet to overturn my argument the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before, but Acolyte Zealot followed her there after noticing her suspicious behaviour. Caught by surprise, he pushed the stone slab towards him, and we know the rest.
I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life.
When the High Priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realised what she'd done. This is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
I believe Prosecutor Sarmadi has posed a compelling scenario. The defence, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused guilt.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his own dead body? She'd no reason to do any of those things. Well, the dagger in his course is likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
That's why she moved the body for the plaza to all to see.
Now is the judge convicted too? Convinced? Not convicted. I thought I'd finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not?
Groan of distress? It kills me to admit it, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya.
It's not time to end your futile struggle. You're already judged guilty, which makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now waits you, and in doing so, finally know peace.
A dead lawyer walking, indeed. And again, are not all lawyers who practice in Kurain? I must admit I misspoke. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defence's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell, but I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie. Nice. Who could have killed Zealot the day before the rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and who could gain access to the inner sanctum?
Only those involved with the rite can enter the sanctum, so...
Wait. Only a rebel would have known about the secret. Oh, because of the fact that the two guys were both rebels. The victim was a rebel, so he would have known. So did the first victim kill the second victim and then maybe made it look like something else happened because she was honoring her husband's death? The only person who was involved with the rite had access to the sanctum and was suspected of being a rebel is the victim.
Did somebody come to mind?
Except there's one huge problem.
A huge problem?
What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I wouldn't put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I'll have to bluff my way out of this regardless of this huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Praise-a-Lot murder.
Objection.
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything.
Does a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be?
The priest. I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is the priest himself, the victim. It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the high priest himself. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Well, about that. Hey, Emberlyn, how you doing? Oh my god. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales, huh? That's definitely a problem. But Maya can channel the dead, so... Oh, sorry. If only the high priest could tell his side of the story.
That's good. Do you have something on my face?
Wait a second. Could this actually work?
Don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth.
No. If there's even the slightest possibility, I'm gonna have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. I would like to request the High Priest's testimony.
His testimony? And how do you propose we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling.
What did you just say?
Spirit channeling? Has this lawyer gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down.
Peace. I'm frankly astonished to even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only her Eminence Queen Kurain can perform. And her Eminence is far too busy with other duty to perform it at our pleasure.
I suspected as much. That means our only hope is Maya.
It's okay, Nick. You can tell them.
But Maya? I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain.
Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not.
But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide on whether you become Master of Kurain.
We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming Master of Kurain. I'll fucking die!
Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. Oh, even her benevolence, Princess Rafer, finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen?
That would be me.
Is this some sort of a joke? A foreigner cannot possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is capable of such a feat.
Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes. Yes, I can.
Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Oh. She's like, what the fuck? What do you mean you can do that? Your benevolence.
This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First you make a mockery of the divination seance and now spirit channeling.
A benevolence speaks the truth. It's a sacred right. Foreign devils are said to be put to death.
Still your voices, barbed head. Spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret art. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose?
Yes, I am.
Your benevolence, you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. It is but another of their lies. They shall be executed on the spot.
Very well then, your benevolence. What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
No, but I wanted to be sure as I'm responsible for the safety of all present.
An inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Rainbow, halting the flow of spiritual power.
Oh, okay.
That is a relief indeed.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Perfectly, your benevolence.
Very well, the accused may channel the High Priest's spirits. But first we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, court is adjourned.
Here we go. Cool, okay. Oh, we're almost through all of case 3 now. You know, if we do this in under 4 hours, we might be able to start case 4? I don't know how long case 4 is, so... Because that's the one I, High Court of Kurain, the accused lobby. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this?
Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Although I don't know if my channeling ability's on point yet.
Oh, right. Before she started training her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. I hope she can. And if not, it was only like Mia and that one other guy. Are you sure you're ready? At least I think so. If not, I can summon my sister. My sister's also a lawyer who's a spirit channeler, so, you know. Think about how good Mia would have been at this game, you know? She's not only a spirit channeler and the master of Kurain, but also she's a lawyer as well.
Training's one thing, actually doing it's another.
I see. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead.
Relax, you can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget.
Alright. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Mia was never the oh yeah, Mia was never the master, was she? She left, didn't she? Oh yeah, because she left to become a lawyer. Like, she could still channel spirits, but I don't think she was as capable as Maya or Pearl. Which basically left Maya to be the master. Okay. The master. No Doctor Who Christmas special, what am I gonna do?
Once we hear Abbot Indy's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light.
Spirits come forth!
I hope so, but he was hiding the fact he was a rebel, so I doubt he's cut and dry as all that.
They're all ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once.
If I do that voice, I sound like King Sarah Melican, and I can't unsee it now. The master, I hear the beating of the drums. Exactly. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you.
You got it. Here we go.
I still need to watch more of Capaldi's run. Because I kind of stopped during his run, and I need to watch it again. In 1-2, said Mia's powers were first class, so yeah. But she left and didn't become the master because she wanted to be a lawyer.
We received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. If you will, Miss Faye, please proceed.
Yes, your majesty.
I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now.
Jeez, don't shout death. Stop shouting death. Stop it. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. Okay. I've been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now. So one day I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. First, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. She seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner could not possibly channel a spirit. Okay, your benevolence. How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. I will. Just you watch. Okay. Begin cutscene, yes! You get... O spirit to rust in me, slumbering in the twilight realm, return now to the world of the living. Oh, here we go. Oh! Have a good stream. See you, Emily. Oh my god.
What is this place? Oh my!
No, this cannot be.
Kunka.
I'm an old man now. What the fuck am I doing here?
I don't believe it. The spiritual power's the real deal.
Go, Maya, go.
I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself.
But Indy, would this be the Twilight Realm, and what of this luxurious mane of hair? Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? But in me. My, but if it is His Majesty, have you two shuffled off the mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It's only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling. I suppose it explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks to this splendid coiffeur.
Coiffeur?
Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit snug for my tastes. If you would excuse me.
Oh, okay. Oh.
That is better.
Could we get to his testimony now? I wish he'd kept this top on, honestly. That's gonna look fucking awful later.
Why, you are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as of late. Is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? I've been accused of murder? That is troubling indeed.
What was that crazy pose?
This is really cause for such astonishment. Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper training.
I was wondering if Albie will be able to do that someday.
Well, would our friends please explain the situation?
I'd be happy to. Your disciple Perez Alot has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite, and the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum.
Acolyte Zealot has been killed. Who would do such a thing?
Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot in me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything.
High Priest is amazing. To think he'd master such an advanced prayer pose. Don't worry, my veneration if he appears a rebel.
Praise be to the Holy Mother. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Oh my rebel allegiance has been exposed. Not even my wife knew of that. Seems rest in peace is not my fate.
Why did you, a devout priest of Kurainism, join the rebellion? The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time defense. Shall we not cut to the chase? Oh, I ask the most pressing of questions. Right. Okay. Abbot in me, the prosecution believes you were the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
Objection. The High Priest says his memory is hazy.
It's all coming back to me. It as Prosecutor Sadmadi concluded I was slain by none other than Maya Fey.
God, you can see his ribs. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, right?
I know naught about my disciple's murder. I have an alibi of my own.
An alibi?
Seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Abbot in me, your testimony, if you please. Oh, of course, of course.
Okay, witness testimony. I have an alibi. I'm giving him Yanni Yogi's voice, basically.
I have an ironclad alibi for the time in which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home.
I don't know why I'm giving him an older voice. I think he's in his 40s. I think I'm giving him this voice because he's dead. That makes more sense. His vocal cords ain't going to be working well.
His guests can corroborate it.
You had guests? Just past noon. That's about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Cut off at the moment of death, so even a spirit is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap. Okay. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? I'm going to see whether it wants me to present or wants me to... I have an alibi, okay. I have an alibi for the time of the murder. There's only 3 statements. How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Oh, right. You're kind of busy.
What, is there something on my face?
Huh? Not at all. I'll have to start chipping away at that statement. Okay, so it's a press. Okay. I have an ironclad alibi. What is it? You use the word alibi as if it was second nature.
Are you perhaps mocking me? Was it perhaps the kingdom of Kurain itself you wish to ridicule?
Everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. Not a bunch of country bumpkins with plenty of courtroom drums on TV.
Okay.
Please, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement?
Please don't take it the wrong way. Alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use, so naturally was all.
I assure you I know how to use the term. I'd even hoped for a chance to do one someday. I suppose even high priest. I'm not immune to such trivial worldly attachments.
I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he'd prepped himself for something like this. Is it that he knew Maya was a spirit medium?
Past noon before the day.
Hold it!
Okay. Guests, and you were entertaining them personally?
They're all dead now. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation.
He said his guests could corroborate. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered.
Ah! Don't doubt my mnemonic faculties.
What the fuck is he doing?
I may have died, but my memories are crystal clear.
Sorry. It's pretty thin skin for a priest. I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Yeah, we've already showed. Flashback time, flashback time, flashback time.
Oh, there's nothing better than enjoying a little cook scene with dear friends. Everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous.
Right. Right.
Hold it!
What guests? Who? And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify.
It was none other than His Majesty along with his family. They couldn't attend the rite due to work, so they stopped by ahead of time. Oh, his daughter has grown.
Wait a second.
Let me set the record straight. I'm not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot in me. Amy's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it.
When exactly was His Majesty at your home?
It was from 2 to 3. Precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain.
I mean, no, it could have been any time between 12 and 3. So, you still have 2 hours where he could have been... Why does he specifically say exactly the time when he was slain, by the way? Did he say that? Precisely the time period. Whereas, from what we know from Believed statements, these dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon and must be finished by 3. Which means that he could have easily died any time between 12 and 2, but he knew that he was dead between 2 and 3. But
I'll just have that added to the testimony.
good, do that.
As I have visited the High Priest's home.
Okay. I guess for His Majesty and his family, they visited from 2 to 3.
Hold it!
I want you to go back on what you said earlier. Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate?
As sure as sure can be. How wonderful it is to finally have my actions made admissible as evidence. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Let us put this behind us. I could not possibly committed the crime.
How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off or you misread the time?
There's a clock right near the table and had the exact same time as my watch. Do you understand, lawyer?
Also, wasn't it that in the autopsy report the time of death was the next day? So why is he literally going on about, I know when the death was?
My alibi's airtight. Who do you think I could kill an Acolyte Zealot?
His Majesty's a witness?
You satisfied now?
There's not a single discrepancy in Abbott's alibi. Yeah, because he knew... I'm gonna... Hold on a second. No, I don't want to go to the court record. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? Yes, of course there is. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony.
There is. Well, perhaps you could explain what it might be.
This is what was wrong with his testimony. He knew the time of the crime. Because, yeah, the autopsy report was different. After Abbot Inmee was channeled, no one stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Now you mention it.
Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 to 3 p.m, which means you knew Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive.
Ah.
I love him just being scared and falling out of Maya's body. I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. Tell me, how do you know what time the crime had been committed?
About that. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. and blessed with the high priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let her in.
Okay.
I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed.
You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Oh, hey, the butterfly's back.
How can you be so sure?
What's that supposed to mean?
This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Kurain's prayer.
Huh? Are you intentionally dense?
Huh?
Who are we, Dr. House?
Albert and me was at home during the crime but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly.
He was a rebel.
Must have a way to monitor the hideout from his home.
Oh, because he had a microphone, didn't he? Because I remember there was a microphone when we thingied, but it wasn't included.
You'll never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As yet somehow there was a listening device installed at the hideout. Enabled me to learn of anything unusual when I was not there.
Remember, the rebels have been using this as a top-secret hideout.
It'd be perfect natural for them to install an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, yeah. When I was searching the hideout, there's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device. Yeah, it was a microphone, of course it was.
Starts recording whenever it detects movement. I heard such a recording after His Majesty and family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you'll find the tape in question.
Okay.
Bailiff! Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home.
At once, Your Majesty.
The power of Kurain's prayer. Even a putrid brain like yours should understand it now.
It's like the contradiction really did vanish.
We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I must ask Abbott to continue with his testimony. Very well.
Cold coffee. Witness testimony. I heard everything.
I was entertaining His Majesty and family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarrelling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. There was a loud noise followed by haunting silence.
Okay. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out.
Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Kurainist holy man. Therefore take care in your questioning lest you invoke the ire of our people.
Okay.
How dare you suspect the priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind.
And if this wasn't hard enough already... Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Okay. How many? Only 4. As soon as they say they want us to pick apart his alibi, I guess we'll press. Okay. You were entertaining His Majesty and the family during the crime.
Indeed, my wife Believe was treating them with their wonderful home cooking.
Your wife was there that day.
She was in the kitchen cooking up a storm. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all. She takes her culinary duties seriously, which is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause.
So the judge never saw Miss Inme. Should I have Abbott add that statement to his testimony? Yes. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
Okay, that's new. Okay, let's see what it is. My wife Believe was in the kitchen cooking the entire time. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarrelling.
Hold it!
Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Zealot and Faye?
I would say that was the most reasonable conclusion. Or perhaps Faye has an alibi that you can prove.
Unless she channeled someone again.
I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam. I will continue my testimony.
Okay, cool. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. A loud noise? I'd say that's worth looking into.
The terrible crushing sound. Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
Why do you know that? Because of the fact you only had a listening device. Ooh. It must have been the sound of that stone slab. Should I have added that statement to his testimony? Yes! Please add that statement to your testimony. I described the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot and Mr. Fair. What the? You... You believe that terrible crash is connected to Zealot's death?
The sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death knell. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I should ask you today to give a prayer for his soul. Zushire Matami Yoma. I'd high hopes that young man's future. Zushire Matami Yoma.
Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job? So all he knows about the crime is what he heard on the tape. And he was with his magistrate and his family the whole time.
Trust I've proven the soundness of my alibi. I believe it's about time for me to return to the Twilight Realm.
What's the rush? Why not enjoy some more time along the living? And to find a way to attack his alibi soon, I'll press harder. Okay, so I need to press on the other statement about believe, I'm assuming?
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day?
The menu that day featured hatinusa pies and melton mott.
Melton mott?
Kurain's dishes.
I can't even begin to imagine what those are.
Ah, the exquisite zest of hatinusa pies and the supreme texture of melton mott. Lady Henry's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you, it brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Once his magistrate and his family had left, when I listened to the tape, I heard a man and a woman.
Hot and spicy, melt in mouth. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Jesus. Christ. We love the names in this thing. Okay.
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording.
Indeed. Each night I would secretly check what the listening device recorded. Would have been serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret.
Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone?
Long years of aesthetic training have sharpened my hearing. But a simple matter for me to ascertain the situation where the sounds are here.
Practicing Kurainism improves your hearing?
Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain in a piece, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the war bard over in the bazaar just cried. Do not hear it.
Give me a break.
Mr. Wright. Do you still feel the need to question the high priest?
So I did need to press on every statement.
His alibi is tight as tight can be.
This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. Okay. I'm curious, Abbot in me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after his majesty left?
Yes, I thought I would be wise to assess the situation. As I said before, there was nothing to see. Hideout appeared as it always had.
And the victim's body?
It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have disposed of it and anything else incriminating.
When you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo.
Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day.
So the stone slab had been put back in place. Okay.
Mr. Wright. Is it not time to concede defeat?
No, I need a little more time.
You insist.
Okay, so that... Okay. What did that give us, by the way, in terms of the rebel hideout photo? The luminar. It is just as Abbott saw it after the incident. There was a loud noise. It must have felt so heavy. I still think that that's the weird one, and I tried pressing it. So I think I'm most likely going to have to present something for this. I'm going to present, since it gives us the new thing, it's going to be this, right? Surely.
Objection!
Okay, good. Because of the fact it was put back. Abbott, you said, and I quote, "Poor zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. Oh, sir, so there was nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. Oh. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbard statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her Benevolence's divination seance earlier.
But the defense, please get to the point.
My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
I'm saying the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was killed.
Why?
And that is information only the real killer could have known. Oh. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest's spirit shaking in his boots. Or should I say sandals? Oh hey, now you're also here. Need I remind you, Abbott was with his majesty at the time of the crime. An alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed, something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Well, we're waiting for an explanation.
I was just getting to that. He was either working together with someone, I think. Me when I'm very late. I'm assuming you heard it from the real culprit then. I'm assuming him and his wife were working together. Alright, I'm important. Yeah, you're important now. I believe that that him and his wife were working together, and when he killed... I'm assuming he killed Zealot because of something else. You believe? Huh? Yeah, he killed Zealot for some reason. And in response, when someone killed his wife? I don't know. No, someone killed him, and his wife went, well, I'm going to make it look like Maya did it. I don't know. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer.
A real killer?
Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
Tell us, who is this real killer?
I'm assuming it's him and his wife, right? Someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... her, right?
Take that!
Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Inmi at all, did you?
No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything?
Did the High Priest ever leave your sight?
We were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room's entryway.
So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi, but his wife doesn't. But his wife does not.
What the devil are you insinuating?
I'm insinuating Miss Inmi might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection!
Ooh.
You have a lot of nerve for making such a baseless allegation. She'd no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her.
No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Miss Inmi could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. Even a fool must temper his foolishness. Why do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he was not a rebel? Actually, as we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favourite disciple may very well be a rebel too.
You suggesting that Miss Inmi killed her husband as well?
As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Oh. Car?
You claim I arrived with that rebel-hunting Lady Kira? She slew Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That's utterly impossible. Yikes, I've never seen the High Priest so angry.
It is as Abbot Inmi stated. And the accused is already found guilty of his murder. It's far too late to overturn it.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry. Quickly.
No. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inmi. Your wife, Lady Inmi, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
How absurd it appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira.
Oh yeah, 'cause she's pregnant, isn't she?
We are blessed by her holiness and she's with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
I think surely Zealot could have been Lady Kira in the end. That's what I think. Zealot could have been Lady Kira, who was secretly working with the Justice Minister and changed his name so no one would know who he was. So that you couldn't, like, spirit whatever him. Completely forgot.
Honorable Lady Kira figure slew me and Zealot was the accused.
This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly? Oh hey, somebody.
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inmi.
What?
Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle as black-hearted rebels.
Oh, you're saying she channeled her? Oh, through the face.
My good prosecutor, I see you've come to the same conclusion. Keen insight. You've figured out as well, Abbot. May I ask you to explain to this putrid blatant lawyer? Certainly, but I cannot allow him to frame my wife for murder. Foreign devil! A magistrate allow me to testify as to how my Faye is the murderous Lady Kira. Pursue, what's your anger? By all means, please testify.
Okay.
Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. He is the spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it,
But she doesn't know her face.
It was the rare Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
But she doesn't know Kira's face. Is there a way to literally say that she doesn't? No. Kira's warning. Do not perform the rite, I know what you're planning. The priestess acting as Lady Kira must know her name. That name is Imsan. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Oh, damn. Her name is Imsan. Damn, I've been unforgived. Devote yourself to prayer. Yeah, they don't know her name. They don't know her face. Because you need both the face of the deceased and her name. You know... But also, you don't know her full name. You only know her first name.
Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. The only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I'm a living, or shall I say dead proof for terrible power.
No, because we went over this like 4 times during the fucking first part.
It's come back to haunt her. Is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense?
Never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? The Tome of Secrets, the thing we've literally just presented. Where is the thing we just literally looked at? Come on, we need something that proves she's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. No, because she doesn't know her face. I'm gonna save here because I don't want to like. She doesn't know her face because Kira always keeps her face hidden.
Objection!
There we go. The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof my client could have channeled Lady Kira?
Indeed. It is the true name of Lady Kira secretly revealed within.
Abbott, I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira.
Ah. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain?
This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira's face.
Take that!
Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. Yeah, so you can't channel her. You need both a name and a face to channel her spirit.
Can't be.
Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira.
Oh my.
Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. Oop. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder.
Who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira?
I think it's Zealot, right? Who's his other suspect if there is one at all? Because he arrived about the same time as Maya did.
Let us say the defense's brilliant deduction.
Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. If I thought Miss Inmi was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And a rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. Late, but my client's a weak young woman. Gee, Nick, I know it helps your argument, but I'm still in the room, you know. Yeah, exactly. Maya going,
What do you mean I'm weak? Fuck off!
Rafer going,
I'm not weak either!
oh my god, whoa, 10! Haha, 10! I don't know what the fuck, I don't know why I'm quoting that one again.
Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is.
10 Mataro! Oh my god, he's come back! I'll just have to stir the pot so something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
You do? Are you sure?
Yes, completely.
I sense I may regret this, but please go on and explain.
Thank you. It's gonna be Zealot, right? This is who, because it can't be anyone else. Where's Zealot? Oh, this guy.
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira we seek is Pere Zelot, aka Real Namer.
What's this? The High Priest's murdered disciple was Lady Kira?
Because that would explain why he would be able to get access to the clothes, right?
Peace, I say, peace. The defense will continue.
Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left.
The process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim.
Of course. I will have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Miss Inmi or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Kira is this. Is it the warning? Because of the fact that it's... Because only someone who was in the home could have delivered it, right? This is what proves Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. The warning letter.
How absurd.
What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Sadmadi. You stated this warning letter proved my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave us was the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning any time he wanted to.
Ooh, what's he talking about? That's just not possible.
Oh. You saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that would overturn the premise of the case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption Kira was behind the killings. If Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive?
The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme, and there's only one possible motive. What if Inme is also a rebel?
What?
Fiend, you're still bent on casting suspicion upon my wife? Blasphemer, you have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Well, you've no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plumed Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime had been called into question. Man, out of context, Phoenix is begging to be killed for treason. Exactly.
Was Lady Inme a rebel, and did she pose as Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Was Acolyte Zealot a rebel, and he accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I'd say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now?
Alarm clock, you say? You mean the one in the rebel hideout?
Yes, but what of it?
So that's it.
What's gotten into him? Oh, he's laughing.
Abbot Inme, what's so comical?
Forgive my outburst, it simply tickled my funny bone.
What did?
The theme song came from the Plume Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off.
What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I tested.
Pressing your head for
It would have had been on the hour.
would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off?
Wait, you don't mean...
With an alarm switched off at all times.
No! Oof, gosh.
In that case, I'm sad to say the defence's name does not hold water.
Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this can't be happening. Not now.
They should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles.
The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to.
From Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard. I heard it by way of the listening device.
But did you really? If you heard it, why didn't you testify it?
Is it not obvious? I didn't know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute.
The matter of the theme song came up before Abbot Inme was channeled.
Oh, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off?
Miserable wretch. I mean, pointless lie, one easily disproven.
No, because didn't Rafer switch it back on? Oh, Rafer switched it back on, didn't she? Come to think of it, Rafer switched it on. We set the switch back into the off position before we left.
Remember hearing it clearly, those distinctive taiko drums in the intro.
Oh! Taiko? Taiko's not the Plume Punisher, is it? Taiko is the Steel Samurai, because the Steel Samurai is made using Japanese instruments, whereas the Plume Punisher is made using, thingy instruments. Dako don 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 don. Distinctive Taiko?
This trial has gone far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase?
By all means, and let us also return abbots to the Twilight Realm.
Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Objection. Now hold on a minute. Your Majesty.
Yes?
The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence.
You writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames.
You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. All I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with that statement. I'm assuming the Plume Punisher, right? Because then we need to... This is what's inconsistent with this statement. My client's plumed Punisher strap.
What does that have to do with anything?
It plays the Plume Punisher theme song. And here it is. The theme to the Plume Punisher, Warrior of the Neo-Twilight Realm. There's no Tycho. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments may not have been the Plumed Punisher themed song.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it not if not the Plume Punisher?
In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai theme because that's the one with the taiko. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo. Ooh.
Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, what is this Steel Samurai?
The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plume Punisher theme is very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two.
The fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence the accused was in the hideout.
No, because she gave it to believe. You have it backwards.
Backwards?
That's right. Miss Fame met an avid Plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a Steel Samurai item she had for the Plume Punisher trap.
Huh? And this avid Plume Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot.
Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife, Believe in Me. Because it's going to be the photo with both of them, with her with the Steel Samurai watch on.
Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? As for forgiving the Holy Mother is, I no doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath. Oh, all five!
I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down. I'm going to just, save, because I don't want to, This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence.
Very well then, please present your evidence, if you would, defense.
The evidence that proves Miss Inme was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. It's the photo of all of them together. Should be that one, because she's wearing the watch in it. It's right here in this photo. Prove Inme and Faye traded items featuring their favourite characters.
A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here?
The proof they exchanged items featuring their favourite characters is right here. Here.
Take that!
Look at Miss Inme's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch.
Oh. I never knew your wife had such hobbies as it.
This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Inme had the Samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Inme was wearing.
I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought was Tycho was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth. You must believe me, Your Majesty.
Okay, thanks.
Do not be deceived by the defense's lawyery chicanery.
Now what? Honestly, he's been pretty quiet up until this point. What does he have up his sleeve?
There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim.
A big gaping hole? I don't think so.
Oh no, I'm afraid it's all right. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all, says the dead lawyer walking, he whose narrow vision focuses on what's before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. It is as you said, and Lady Inmi, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. You get to your fucking point!
That means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
How could I miss that? But maybe she needed revenge for him or something, I don't know. Tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now? Yeah, it's like it feels like he's waffling half the time, honestly. Do you finally understand the sheer size of the hole that riddled your putrid brain? I'm in hot water now. Fuck it, I did, yeah. I don't have any other suspects in the murder. You mindless zombie, you should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Fuck off now, you turd. Now let it go and move on. No! I will never give up. I just need to think things through to figure it out. Who really killed the high priest? If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the high priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get bottom by reviewing the case in this order. Okay. What evidence could tell me something about the scene before the murder? I'm assuming her testimony because the dagger's not useful. The spring was stained red before the rite. Okay. Maya said the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. Zealot's blood, I'm assuming. The spring was stained red by Zealot's blood, yeah. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite. His blood had flown into the spring. The high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to your authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the high priest to keep the hideout hidden? Because that way that he would be a... If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout, which is what he was worried because he was a rebel. By going through with the rite, the high priest risked having Maya seeing the spring running red with blood. He knocked her out. Why did he have to go through the rite? He had to set up the scene during it. Use the rite to cover things up. Wait, did he? He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. Then... But how was he planning on concealing the... He used his own... Oh my god, did he kill himself? Did he kill himself? He concealed the source of the blood with his own, which is how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the high priest. It was... He killed himself. A series first for a main victim. Trust's death was a suicide. The high priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. I literally like... Okay. The high priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? What? What's this?
The high priest committed suicide. About anything more absurd.
The lawyers placed a stain on the good priest's death with his brain. The future gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the high priest took his own life. We considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion. Him! As the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Zealot's dead body. only the accused could have done it. Unless it wasn't.
As Prosecutor Salmadi says, your claim is rather porous in its logic. Your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout.
Now, right, the dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day.
Would you care to respond?
Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite, but what if the dagger was also already in him at the time, which means he killed himself using the same statue that... Yeah, firstly, Belieb could have done that if they were both rebels, and he used his own wife to conceal his crime. That's what I thought at first, that Belieb just did it because of the fact that he gave her the dagger to stick in him while everyone was at the top. What if the dagger was also in him at the time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. He died by a different weapon. Of course, that's it.
What is it?
There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite.
What? So that means... What does that mean?
It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life.
But no weapon was ever found in the inner sanctum. You will not listen to reason. I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be.
The real weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial, I'll spot the clue I need. It's the statue, most likely, right?
Would the defense tell us what the real murder weapon is?
This is what really killed the High Priest. I'm assuming the statue, because that's how Thingy died as well. And that was how he coated the statue with his own blood, because of the fact, in order to mask the fact that Zealot died through the same way. What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum the whole time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. It was the Warbard statue.
Ow. Ah!
So the pearls from Kiva.
I believe the statue claimed both victims' lives.
Would you care to chime in, Abbott, in me?
He lies, pay him no heed. Right.
Oh, is Belieb gonna say? Oh, is she gonna come out with it?
Lady in me.
Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
Believe no.
Remember Taras' seance? He opened the thing. Did he just turn around and walk into? Did he just turn around and walk into the thing? Is that what it was?
My wife knows nothing.
Oh, and Belieb was the fake Lady Kira that he saw in his thing. In which then he just turned around and ran into it. Yeah.
Please let your wife speak. Lady in me, please continue.
It's that time again. And what time would that be?
2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Kurain was slain.
And it goes off, the watch goes off.
That sounded.
The Steel Samurai alarm.
I too like to pray at the same time as my husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I have no idea it would come to this.
Stop! She knows not what she speaks.
Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot.
No! Aww. Oh shit, got my controller.
Abbott in me. Bailiff, summon a physician.
He's giving Myra a heart attack.
Physician is now attending the High Priest, so there's no need to fear. Let us continue.
And what about the half of him called Maya that's still amongst the living? Miss Inme, will you tell us everything you know? I'm a rebel, just like my husband. The tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I'd gone to the rebel hideout to prepare for Dad's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot appeared. Kurain was shocked when he saw me there.
Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel.
I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And he suddenly came face to face with Inme. So the true identity of the rebel-hunting Lady Kira was Kurain Zealot. Yes, he was a member of the secret police serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder. Oh! Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna like topple an entire government in this game. It's like game number 1 was like, we are like looking back at a case from years ago and going, hey, you know this guy murdered a guy a bunch of years ago and he was never caught. And then we, you know, put him in prison. This game, we're overthrowing the fucking government. Why not? The crossover gets weirder.
This can't be. My father would never.
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafer. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Kurain's clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police. Explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time.
But this cannot be.
This is true. The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder.
Priest! Now, Lady Inme, please continue.
Kurain suddenly lunged at me. It's when I pushed the stone stab towards him with my might. I never meant for what happened next to occur.
Allow me to take it. But are you sure you're all right? I'm sorry to see that. You not worry about me, I'm already dead.
Please. We need to know what was so important you would take your own life for. Yeah, bro, dying like that would have been terrible.
After I learned my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem like he died more recently than he did. I later moved into the plaza and inserted the dagger. It was empty, for it was before prayer had started. I placed his body in the prayer post, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. I feel plausible no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We treasure our prayer time, after all.
You admit you tried to pin the crime on Maya Faye.
This was all my doing. I never told my wife of the plan. She would have tried to stop me.
Aw. How'd you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger? Well, she brought it up.
I'd hold it while we were rehearsing the rite. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent.
Yeah, because the fact that, because the herbs that she ate was supposed to keep her awake. So clearly something had gone wrong.
I put Kira's robes over the warbard statue.
That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started.
I ended my own life to ensure the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's hand. When your body was discovered, Kira's robes were on the ground.
How they ended up there? His wife did it, I'm assuming.
After I impaled myself on the statue's dagger like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground.
How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing?
You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadmati, as one very well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I expect you of all people to understand.
Because he would have died.
Understand what?
This kingdom's legal system. Mrs. Inme's crime. Your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad.
I read the defense note of what the High Priest speaks.
Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Oh, is it because if she died, he would want to go with her? Oh, God. The Defense Culpability Act. Because if she was found guilty, if his wife was found guilty and died because of the prosecution, then he wanted to die with her. Circumstantial evidence supports Miss Inme's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. So I placed Kira's robes upon the war art statue to make it seem Acolyte Fey was the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
But you're saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Forgive me your benevolence. It was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense. When the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself. Why had she been convicted because of that fiendish man?
This cannot be. All I've done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been.
Poor Rafa. She's taking this hard. I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it's time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent to be charged under that law. Of course. I'll do whatever I can. What have I done to you in Acolyte Fey is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apology. Your Majesty. Yes? I ask you, please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence. It is time I return to the Twilight Realm. The mark a time of parting, if you please.
Very well. Your benevolence.
Allow me to the honor.
Oh. Yes. It would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
This is in me. Darling, I'm glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything.
Oh.
I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Every breath, that feels like very oh, cutscene. Oh. See, the ending of that case was pretty deep. I'm glad that they like blurred out that bottom section. Oh. The ending of that was a lot better than the start, I'll say. Farewell, my darling Trust.
Hey, I'm also here. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm.
Maya.
I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. But what about the trial?
It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the DCA.
I see no need to continue the trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say?
Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you, one I will pay back in court someday.
I should never say verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial.
I fear that, like, for once, Nayuta might be good, but apparently the only good part of him is in case 5. So, fun.
With respect to all current and previous charges, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense, Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Woo! Where's the confetti? It's coming from the pool. Ooh, butterflies. Ooh, fancy. Is this new? Because usually it'd be like confetti, but no, butterflies. Hey Marcos, how you doing? We've just finished case number 3 of game number 6. Hopefully, we're going to start doing case number 4. I'm going to see how long it is. If I can do case 4, I'll be at that in case 1. Oh, okay. So it is just this. Yeah, because last time I did this was like 3 weeks ago. So, yeah.
So I was thinking, Nick. The legal system here is really stacked against the defense.
So if we can do case 4 in under like 2-3 hours, I could do case 4, but I don't know whether I'd want to do another 6-hour stream back to back.
The legal system here is really stacked against the defense.
Too good to stream. Yuki! How you doing? How you doing, Joel?
It's totally unfair.
And even force the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife.
It's so sad.
Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she'd take. Oh, hey, Rafa! I hope you're feeling better about earlier. Your benevolence.
Huh? What?
I was just wondering. Are you alright?
Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright?
You alright, girl? She's not doing well at all.
Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insides underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos? You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel!
That was a bit more extreme than usual. Okay.
What am I to do? I'd always believed that communing with the victim's Mitamar would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I'm left now with that heavy truth in my heart.
I'm sorry, Rafa.
Perhaps I'm not worthy of hearing the voices of the Mitamar.
Who's this? That's where you're wrong, my benevolence. Oh, it's Maya. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence.
How dare you!
Your role is to bring forth the voices of the Mitamar into our world. If you don't do it, who will?
You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Also, you're like 15, girl.
Why not? It's worth at least a laugh or two.
You shouldn't talk like that. Also, Maya's got like... Maya's double your age, isn't she? 28 and 14, right? Yeah. She's double your age. She's of course gonna be a bit better than you are at this. You were fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance. She's now older than Mia was when she died. Oh no. Because Mia was like 27, I think, right? Which is terrifying. Because Mia was 26, 27?
The station of royal priestess.
The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in?
You know naught of what you speak.
Actually, I kinda do. I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home.
A village master, you say? I did not know. I seems I owe you an apology. For even today I called you a neophyte practitioner.
It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. Future queen and a future village master? I guess it shouldn't be a surprise. This is Ace Attorney, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence.
Bobbed head.
Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, or DCA, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all.
But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel.
Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you're destined to rule this kingdom one day, which means there'll be many things you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein.
I wonder if I'm even up to the task.
Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. No, not case 5-1 again! It's case 5-1 all over again.
It came from the hallway! Smoke! We better go check it out! Hurry!
Miss Inme, I blew up the courtroom. I thought it was very fitting. Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. Take it off, aw. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. Aww. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband.
Lady Inme, we gotta hurry!
Oh my god, she did! Holy shit, that's her fault! Lady Inme, we gotta hurry! Is that a rebel?
I must tell the people, you must learn the peace we enjoy is a false one built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes and the odious DC Act. We'll have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges us all fairly.
Hey, I'm also here. Hey there, BW. Wish we had more time to talk, but Dirk, everything's ready, it's go time. Dirk? Oh fuck, what voice do I give this man? Do I give him like the Black Quill voice? Because that seems like the most likely. Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk?
After I'm done, let him get away!
The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. I feel like the rebels in this game are basically a D&D party. It just is, if you look at all of them. It's the start of a legal revolution. Like all the rebels we now know.
Hey Nick, I hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea.
What is it? I'm gonna blow up another courtroom. No, please. Please, no. We already had enough of that when you weren't here. What? We took down an international assassin in the last game who was blowing up a courtroom left and right. And he went, you did what without me?
The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. Oh my god. And if we throw the Plume Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts.
Oh my god, we're making a huge Toku sequel. This is the Kamen Rider crossover we need. The Steel Samurai and the Plume Punisher. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. How dare you, Phoenix? So, if you're gonna talk about that, talk to Edgeworth about it, because he loves the Steel Samurai. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will be Maya. Oh, that is the end of chapter 3. I think we could potentially do some of 4, depending on how long it takes. We could do another hour, maybe 2, depending on how long Turnabout Storyteller takes. I don't know. I don't know whether it's long or short. Because case 3 was very long, is it going to be like game 3 in which case 3 is really long and case 4 is really short? It could be like that. And apparently the only thing I know much about this case is one of the characters in this case is where the Clossy memes come from. Gera Tornado. That's her, and that this is apparently an Athena case. So finally we get one of them. You know, we've not actually seen Apollo much in this Apollo Justice Trilogy. Oh?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Okay. I don't know who the killer is. Jesus, dead. Do you think he did it?
Oh no! If he did, then what do we do?
I don't know who this is. Put yourself together. There's 2 people talking. I have an idea. I don't know who. I think this might be Gera and Oendo talking. Because I know of the characters in this game. I just don't remember who. I'm trying to think about what the... I swear there was one about politics. Is that case 5 then, I'm assuming? Or is... So I'm assuming case 5 is a 2-part thing then. Fun. Athena's back! Yeah!
What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk to with my client. He's late for a very important date.
You widget.
My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Write Anything agency. And this is the one case that I'm gonna get in this game, because I do fuck all in cases 2 and 5. Though I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start.
I'm fairly sure I know who this is. I think I know who this is, right? Whee! Okay.
It appears we made it just in time.
Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon.
Okay, if we do case 4 next episode, I do have an idea of what the title's gonna be then. Hey Blackwell, you're on our side now? Yes! You're finally on our side. Who's our prosecutor then? Is it Edgeworth? Is Edgeworth our prosecutor for this? I very much hope so.
You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait.
There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate?
Dealing with such matters is the part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, covering for your lateness is not.
Still, but a rank amateur, I see.
Is he against us, or are we... Is he going to be our legal counsel, or is he going to be the prosecutor? I don't know. It could be either.
This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist.
Oh, he is our prosecutor. Okay.
He and I go way back. As for his shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. But he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child.
So we're a right to know injustice.
Right's abroad, and Apollo's helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you?
They're what? So neither one of them are here. Leaving you to take this on alone?
Yup.
Oh, gods. Call right back. It's not too late.
Not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport.
Oh yeah, it's case 4 now. Yeah, thank you for reminding me to change the doodad. Boop. Boop. Boom. Thanks. Thank you for reminding me of that. Boop. There we go. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dunno. Go grab him by the horns and drag him in here.
Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on the case. Leave it to me and go watch from the gallery.
Oh my god, he is going to be our legal counsel. Yes! Oh my god, so he's not going to be prosecuting. Who's our prosecutor? Is it Edgeworth or is it Gaspin? Is it Gaspin or Edgeworth? Or is it another... Is Clavia back? It could be Edgeworth. It could be Clavia. It could be Gaspin. Come on. Give me either Edgeworth or Clavia, please. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion.
As I win the hell out of this trial.
I'll be
okay, promise. Wipe the look off your face. Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is...
He's your, He's asleep again. Bucky, wake up. Ah! Ow, dude, what'd you do that for, Simey? Oh, he's drunk. Of course he's drunk. Yeah. Ooh, this yellow chickadee. She is your lawyer. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look like it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you, and we could say we're bound to one another. I see why these two get shipped a bit. Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta call her Miss Chickadee then. Oh, shit.
Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know you just met, but I'm about to give him a piece of my mind.
Do as you will, just save it for after the trial. It's Chickadee.
Don't call me that. Okay, I'm writing his voice down because this guy I'm gonna need to remember. Voices.
He's gonna be, I'm walking here kinda drunk.
And Blackwell's returned. I don't know what I'm gonna voice Uendo as, but we'll find out.
How'd you do? Slimy is an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef, the Wet Soba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet ya.
It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes.
Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the boy.
And you happened to be there at the theater when it happened. They said they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room.
Indeed. The victim, Master Storyteller Taifu Tornado, was a long-time patron of Wet Soba. Master Tornado has been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle 3 passed away.
So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh?
A stupid old fart. Like a father, he was always just in my soba.
How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is always why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together, 3 must be rolling in his grave.
Oh, but Simey, the police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me.
It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands.
You mean you believe me?
Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you till the end.
He was Miss Chickadee.
Come on, I need you to shape up, like those al dente noodles of yours.
Yes, man. My silver is the freshest.
Mr. Wet!
Bucky, you great big pillock.
How exactly do you know this guy?
I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact. I've known him since he was a lad, and that's why his father and Master Tornado were always very good to me.
I didn't know you liked soba.
I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour.
Hey, that's just rude.
But I digress.
I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff.
If I let Wet Sober end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life.
I guess that's why you came to me. You wanted someone you could trust, right?
It was never my intention to ask you.
Oh, I'll show him I can handle it just fine.
I believe it's about time.
But we haven't even properly discussed the case.
What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. And tell me you're chickadeeing out.
I'm trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Out gates, let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. Come on, we've got a case to win.
Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba,
What
wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Oh, that's his phone, isn't it?
Hello, 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir, no can do. I'm kind of busy at the courthouse. Oh, they hung up. Okay, let's do this. Bucky! Hey, Kaito, how you doing?
He's not gonna do himself and his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere.
Let me rest. Maybe I've had a lump of regular flour dough. Food on noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba do my rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough and boil the noodles.
Dude, you good? I think we're fucked. He's blacked out.
Oh boy, I knew something like this would happen. What are those 3 freshes of soba he was talking about?
First, buckwheat seeds or groats are bound to make buckwheat flour. And he's dead. Well, case over, guys. Let's move on to case 5. Then dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so the soba is fresh when eaten.
So that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though. That's for sure.
Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get to the courtroom now. Remember, as a prosecutor, I'll be unable to lend you a hand, so don't expect any help from my quarter.
Here you go, treating me like I'm incompetent. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you wait, Simon, I'll show you.
Who's the prosecutor? I want to see who the prosecutor is.
Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do it on my own.
Okay, cool. We can work with this.
Woo!
May 13th, 9:50 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Okay, day 1. Okay, so we're going straight to court. Okay, so is this a case with no investigation? If so, cool. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wet.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Who's it going to be against? Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! No! Why is he still here? It would have been great if yeah, older Francisco. Ugh. I was really hoping it to be Edgeworth or Clavier. Was really hoping it to be Edgeworth or Clavier since he was because he's on the cover. I don't care. Edgeworth is in case 6, I think. Let him come back. Give us Edgeworth again, please. Or King Clavier. He was in game 5. Let him appear for one trial. I'm ready to be berated for the 4th trial in a row.
The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor.
What's this? A prayer this time, Prosecutor Sarmadi?
That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby.
How very thoughtful. By the way, what brings you back to the country?
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth called on me to handle the case. Then why the fuck isn't he here?
Bring Edgeworth back, please.
Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell.
Shut the fuck up. If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney.
And what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick?
I thought it looked cool.
I bought Investigations on sale. Yes! That's what I did last year. When it was on sale. And so then I, because it came out in like the August, September time. She gets new animations. Oh, fun for this one case that she's in. Because I'm aware she has basically nothing in case 5.
Hello, Prosecutor Salt Marty. She's still only a teenager. Please go easy on her.
She's still like 18, isn't she? Anyway. Simon's 29. Taifu is 70. He has 2 disciples under him. Like the double desk slam. Oh, really? Nayuta's 25. Fucking hell, wow. This is why I'm like, if I made an Ace Attorney game, all the characters would be older than that, to be honest. And then I went, oh wait, no, this is Ace Attorney. You gotta have at least one teenager.
Great, now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment.
Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor?
Athena's 19. Okay. Still younger than me. That's fucking terrifying.
I suppose we should.
What year does Spirit of Justice take place? Give me a second. Because I think it's 27, right? What? No, not in the... 2027, I was right. Okay. Oh my god, we're in Zero Escape year. Oh wait, no. Isn't that 2029, I think Zero Escape is?
Alan Prosecutor Salt Marty, give us your opening statement.
This is in May 2028. Okay. So yeah. So that's like 3 years from now-ish.
I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me.
Let the last rites of the victim commence.
How old is Apollo at this point then? Is he early 20s? He's almost the same age as Nayuta. I think Apollo is like 22? 25? How old is he in Apollo Justice? I hate the fact that I'm having to search this up. He's 76, he's 23. Okay. He was 22 in game 4, so he's between the ages of 23 and 24 in games 5 and 6. Okay. Oh, shit.
The incident is believed to have occurred around 4 p.m. May 12th at a storyteller's theatre called Kurukurite.
Don't know what that reference is.
The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Typhoon Tornado.
Typhoon is his reference. Because Uendo is wind, Geira is gale, and then this guy's, yeah.
The scene of the murder was in the theatre's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door.
Okay.
The estimated time of death is between 2 and 5. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined.
The camel wine.
The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs, and there is no murder weapon.
Did he just choke? Damn.
I will now submit the incident report to the court.
Okay. Crime scene report. The crime took place in the theatre dressing room. Face thrust into a large sober bowl. Crime of death between 2 and 5. Okay.
Prosecutor Sadmadi, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit?
Let me check. Suffocation, nothing was found in his lungs. Okay.
When you don't know how the victim was killed, or even with what?
His sprite has changed it.
While it's true the weapon and precise method are yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I'll explain this in further detail as we continue.
I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present.
Would the accused care to please his case?
Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes?
Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling well and is resting in the infirmary.
Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing the court.
Starting off on the wrong foot already.
What is the head chef of a sober shop frequented by the victim? On the day of the incident, Wet went to the theatre at the victim's request. Typhoon Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in this photographs. He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he made himself.
Liking soba is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room is a bit not much.
Master Tornado had a passion for it, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable.
And yet the accused had ample motive. In the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet's soba when he lost his father. It is believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process.
No, I'm assuming he kept it in the safe so nobody else could take it.
The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back.
No, I don't think that's the case, but sure. I took it as it being in the safe because he told him to put it in the safe.
A murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive.
So that's what this case is about? Wish Simon filled me in a little bit better there. Could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat.
Defense? For your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case.
Yet Simon told me fuck all about this case. Well, you see.
You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared.
You didn't tell me shit!
You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk.
Oh. I'm sorry. Apollo's a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk. I've only just started and I've already been remoted from Spring Chick.
I'm ready to call my witness, Your Honor.
What voice do I give Owendo?
Listen to words of one who was present when the crime was discovered.
Someone who was there when the victim's body was found.
Very well, witness, please take the stand.
Is this Owendo or Gary? Which one is it?
Could be either of them by the fucking Bates.
This is... Oh, no, this is Simon? Okay. Oh, okay.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Simon Blackwell, prosecutor.
Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand.
There simply wasn't time.
Ugh.
I love the clarinet theme we've got going on here. Finally, the clarinet gets used. I get excited whenever I hear Clary and stuff.
What a shame, Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you'd witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could move this trial along and save the victim's soul that much faster.
Damning scene? What in the world did Simon see?
Prosecutor Satmati, was it? Before I give my testimony, there is something I'd like to confirm.
By all means.
This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently?
You implying I'm not qualified for the case?
Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic for now.
It's a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of the case. I did some research on rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea.
How much could possibly grasp in a single night?
I have all the Gaia memories. Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. The storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a towel. And the rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting.
Oh my god, like what I'm doing now? Holy shit, we're doing... Anyway, me doing crappy voices for this.
Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugamu Jugamu?
I don't know how to do the full name, and that's annoying me. The Jugamu Jugamu, the Piper Piper, whatever it is. The long name.
Ugh. It appears you have put in a bit of study.
Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell.
I can see why you're known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind.
Say it.
If that is your honor's request. Jugamu Jugamu.
Okay, really, we don't have time for this bullshit. Your Honor, could we please get back to the trial?
Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot.
Seriously, of all the things for you to forget.
Now, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell. Please tell the court what you witnessed. I went to the theatre yesterday and arrived at approximately 4. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went to the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Uendo, apparently then entered the room soon after. This is when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
Now wait a minute, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wett of the crime.
All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. As a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right?
Yeah, duh. Alright, I guess I better start by getting all the info out of him I can.
So we're pressing him. Okay. Okay, so they want me to press him. Okay. Oh, the badges are back. I went to the theatre and arrived at approximately 4 p.m.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you go to the theatre for in the first place?
I went because I'd received an invitation from Master Tornado. See for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Oendo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Oendo II.
So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name?
You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name.
I see. So there was another Uendo Rakugo artist before, and the disciple succeeded him. What exactly did your invitation say?
It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, it appears Taifu is going to perform Tokasoba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba only using his fan as a prop. And Uendo was to perform Soba Sei, or Soba Glutton. A soba-themed show, I see. Seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo, your boldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Geru, formed by Uendo. And lastly, Master Tornado.
Okay.
I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers Theatre yesterday. So what happened after you arrived?
I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Oh shit.
They want us to pick apart each thing, I'm assuming, because she said to press everything.
How did Master Tornado appear when you said hello?
I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet.
You didn't see him? Why not?
Geru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done.
You heard Rakugo being performed?
Yes, not just me, but Geru as well. In other words, you can confirm the victim was arrived around 4. Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the time sober routine being performed.
It means the victim was killed sometime after that,
Unless it was Uendo performing it. Bucky went to the dressing room. Okay.
Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wett appeared at the time.
Geru and I were performing in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things.
What happened after that?
We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. Around 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes.
I better come up with some kind of counter-argument and fast.
Master Tornado, junior disciple Uendo, apparently then entered the room soon after.
Okay.
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in?
No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from when I was standing, but Geru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all.
I see. And why do you suppose Uendo went to the dressing room?
He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance.
And all disciples are expected to do it?
Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo.
I see. Could you tell us what happened after Uendo went in the dressing room?
Certainly. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
And how did Uendo act at the time?
After Uendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room, and Uendo came flying out.
And did you hear any signs of a struggle at the time?
No, just Uendo's woeful scream.
I see.
Okay. Ah, dang it.
Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Hey, Captain, how you doing?
Our testimony's given quite a glimpse into the sequence of events.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony.
Oh, no, that's fucking not Blackwell.
While Prosecutor Blackwell and Gayru were in the hallway waiting for Tornado, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time.
Getting up and ready to record your demo? Hell yeah! We finished case number 3 of game number 6 today. We finished case 3 of Spirit of Justice, and we're now just about starting number 4. We're most likely going to do a little bit of this, so we might go until 4.5 hours. We might go until 5, depending on how we're feeling. So it depends on how long the trial is. I think I might do a little bit of this one. I don't know.
He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room, and about 10 minutes later he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry.
Oh, bye.
A short time after the accused had come and gone, Uendo went in the room.
Okay.
A few minutes later, having discovered the victim's body, Uendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwell and Gayru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. For the circumstances, it's quite clear the accused murdered the victim.
That is crucial testimony indeed.
Simon's statement added to the court record.
Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim his last rites?
Not on your life. If Uendo went into the dressing room too and it was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime?
Uendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He couldn't have possibly committed murder in the time, nor without making any noise.
Simon, why'd you have to give the awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you give me something a little better to work with here?
Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I'm certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, draw out what you need yourself.
This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well.
Saying his thing. Okay.
Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you collude with the defense like this, I see you're no prosecutor. Begone, witness, you shall haunt this sacred hall no more. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard.
Teleports. There we go.
Don't worry, Blackwell. I've got this.
Would I have my way, you would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled, putrid egg yolk.
I object to the notion I'm a gooey, smelly mess.
Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution.
If this is going to be... Who is this witness? Is this Uendo? Oh, is this Gayru? I thought Uendo was going to be here.
The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell and the body was discovered. She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Gayru Tornado.
Who, yeah, I found this character first from the stupid animation that she was part in called Disgraced Attorney, so have fun with that. And you'll know what meme comes up when you see her and go, oh, that's where the meme comes from.
Please state your name and occupation, witness.
I think about what to...
Hi everyone, I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist.
We'll go there.
Ta-da! And the balloon! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Gator Tornado. I can't hit things. Just call me Gator, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon.
That was the that's the sprite that got used during that animation, and that's where the stupid meme came from.
What a way to capture audience's attention!
Judge, stop looking there.
I dare say, can't take my eyes off those balloons of yours.
Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor, please.
Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please?
No, absolutely.
And please save your fanboying after the trial, Your Honor.
It's this case, yeah.
Anyway, Geardo, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for just having lost your master.
Definitely won't get distracted.
Of course, I'm sad.
Aw, dang it. Somebody has won the gamble, by the way, so the dice does work.
Of course I'm sad. But Shisho would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. It never shows sadness. Smile, smile, smile. With a twisty twist twist. There you go. Ta-da! And balloon. There you have it. One gorgeous cake.
I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. Your balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I heard was a severed monster head. Gator, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how do you come to be a member of the Rakugo school?
Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado School just to be like my daddy someday.
I see.
My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master. That Bucky Wet. How could he? I want to see you in pain for what he's done as quickly as possible.
Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss.
And, oh, not only that, but
You have more to say about Mr. Wet?
every time he comes to deliver soba, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away.
Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you?
He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent.
How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset.
Well, I mean, if he's allergic to the perfume... Is that gonna be the twist? Is that her perfume contains something that if it gets in it, he's allergic to it? And that's why... Suffocation. Could asphyxiation be not asphyxiation. What's it called? Could anaphylaxis be technically counted as suffocation? Because some people have their things literally close up.
Anyway, excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Geru's balloons bias your judgment. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet.
It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. Now, Geru, please share the truth with this court.
Yes, Geru, your testimony, please.
Okay.
From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20, when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Wendo had discovered the body, the only person who'd gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugamu was barking like mad.
Jugamu, I'm assuming, is that dog.
Prosecutor Blackquill, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony?
If he suffered anaphylaxis, the autopsy report would have probably said so. Okay, so it's not just like... Yeah, okay. So just general suffocation. Nothing was found in his lungs. He could have still choked. There was nothing found around his neck, I'm assuming. Unless they strangled him with a fucking noodle, in which that would be a choice.
Prosecutor Blackquill, do you have any objections to the testimony? Make up your bloody mind, Sandbank Samadhi. First you exercise me, now this. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmadi, and I might just have an objection or two because I actually cross-examined the witness. What are you asking Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with.
There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seems more judicious to consult Blackwell. He's a prosecutor, though. He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes.
Well, I won't let either of you insult me. I'll let you know I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness.
You can make Satmati see you as a worthy adversary. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you better strike when the iron is hot.
If it hits past, I may end up cutting off at like past, maybe? And then doing the rest of it on Wednesday. That could be an opportunity. Because it's just because I'm tired. Okay, from 4 to a little after 4:20 when Shisho's body was found. Time of death between 2 and 5. So that would then indicate the time of death has been before 4.
Yeah, the murder must have happened sometime in the 20 minutes, right? For 20 minutes isn't a lot of time. I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, that's what happened, you know? Isn't that right, Simon?
Yes, Geru and I can both confirm Master Tornado lived around 4 p.m.
Yeah, you can you? See? Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room.
Okay. At this point, I'm just going to keep pressing because it's not... Because if it wanted me to press last time, I guess I'm pressing this time.
The fact that the two of you were in front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out. Of course. Are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up? No, of course not. I saw everything, I tell you.
Fine. So you say anyway. But did you really? Before I went to discover the body anyway.
Only the defendant and Owendo entered around the time of the murder. Well,
also just gonna... Is the thing about Rakugo? Anyway.
That's right. That's why it must have been Bucky who killed poor Shisho. Let's take a deep breath, okay, Geru? Not a single other person set foot into the dressing room during the time. I already told you over and over. I said there was nobody else.
I must apologize on my lawyer's behalf. Even her memory is that of a spring chick. Please overlook her transgression as best you can.
Oh, I see. Poor thing. Hang in there, sweetie.
Hey, who are you calling a bird brain? What do you mean, Jugamu? Who's Jugamu?
Jugamu? I'm assuming the dog. That's my dog. I came at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist. Boop. And bloon. There you have it, my cute little Jugamu. Aw, dang it.
You have to, if the dice rolls on 100, you get VIP, baby.
He's kind of creepy looking. Oh, but he's a really, really good boy.
And why was Jugamu barking?
Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we'd have a new suspect in the case. No. Why was he barking? Oh, I remember. It was because it was time for me to feed him. I went into his yard and then gave him some food.
Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that?
Nope, the door out in the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room.
Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. How many times must I do this? I love the idea that it's like the pair of them have to sit on the stairs until they're called at this point because they're so... This is why I like the Chronicles stand where multiple people can just like stand at the stand together.
or the crossover where multiple people can put a stand.
Oh, yeah.
You saw what Gearu was talking about, right? Why didn't you mention it before?
I can't be expected to remember every minute detail.
Remember him now, please. Did Gearu go out into the yard?
I remember now she went to feed Jugamu. I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently.
Do you recall anything else?
It looks as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. If Jugamu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember.
Okay.
Looks like Gearu is telling the truth.
What's this?
How did she look at the dressing room unless she was like... If she was by the bowl, how did she look at the dressing room properly? That's what I'm gonna say. It would indicate that she was like... Can't even like present it, but like it's where like the door area is. Rather than at the bowl.
Jewish defense.
I was in the yard, but the door was wide open, so I could keep watching the dressing room.
No, that's not. I feel that like if you were at that point, you couldn't have seen it. Unless there was like a window where the door was. I'm gonna present this. Because it feels like if the door was open, you wouldn't have been able to see. Unless you were in that little bit of a corridor.
You were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes zero sense. And take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between the diagram and the witness's testimony.
Oh. I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes.
Please point out what contradicts the witness. I guess this whole area? If the door was open, then she wouldn't have been able to see. Unless that's the door. Is that the door? Here?
Yeah. Gearu was in the yard next to the doghouse. Blackwell saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open.
I see.
The door to the yard was wide open, as Gearu said. It would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room, unless the door had a window. No way.
But even if there were admittedly a few moments Gearu was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case?
It would greatly affect the case, actually. From the spot Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Gearu, why did you try to hide the fact you weren't watching the dressing room?
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more a simple oversight. Right, witness?
Well, I was shocked by what happened. I was confused.
Even though she's trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is she's being torn apart by grief. From her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Must be very difficult indeed. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed.
But I wasn't. That's not what I was trying to do.
It is beyond your comprehension, defense. Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree.
The gallery doesn't get a say in this.
Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps they are in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you're proud of.
He's right, that was pretty harsh. Shouldn't have to go that far.
Feeling kind of sorry for the witness.
Also, why is Eloy's outfit yellow?
You didn't question Apollo being red, or this guy. You question her wearing yellow, but nobody else's outfit, really?
I was just trying to find the truth, okay?
Where's the whole gallery siding with Satmadi anyway?
Why is her scarf floating? It's a bit weird, not gonna lie. Oh, my little flower. Oh, flower.
Anyway, the people understand, they know what is right and what is wrong.
Laura's still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself?
I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's intense. I feel alone fighting by myself. Hey, Blackwell, do you want to join me?
You afraid, child? Is it ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul? I command you to leave the courtroom at once.
I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convinced solely on Prosecutor Blackwell and Gata's testimony.
Humph. Even now you would continue to resist? You're childish in defeat as well, I see.
I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm getting started.
Despite your posturing, is it not true the resolve could crumble? With a little push, you could surely succumb to despair.
Despair! Oh, despair! Welcome to Danganronpa!
I'm gonna play 2x2 next year. That is also on my list. Because I can't wait to actually see who dies. That's gonna be fun.
A little push, such with this piece of conclusive evidence.
Conclusive evidence, huh?
That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime.
Ooh.
The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wet. What? Look at those Japanese playing cards known as karata lined up on the table. The special English version karata cards spell out a message. A message, wet number 4.
You mean wet noodle number 4?
But he wouldn't. Why would he not spell out his name?
Wet Noodle number 4, as the 4th head chef of Wet Soba, is also known. The message points to none other than the accused, Bucky Wet.
Why would he not just say wet? Like, why would he go to something all that convoluted?
That makes sense.
No.
Wait, great job, Mr. Prosecutor.
This is really bad. What do I do? Okay.
Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of irrefutable evidence?
You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we... Fuck off, Nayuta.
It's cruel to give the accused false hope. It'll only compound his suffering. With wise people of this courtroom, do you not agree?
He's right, it's pretty cruel to make him suffer when there's conclusive evidence. Only competent noob, I feel bad for the victim and defendant.
But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wet's innocence.
I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save their souls. It's time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer.
Oh, piss off.
You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful.
Is he right? This is too much for me to handle on my own?
What good is she doing anybody? She just quit right now.
Ah.
Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence.
Yeah, Blackwell. He's with us. Oh, he's got his back to our side.
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man.
Simon! He's on our side now.
And you fop doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn this trial around.
Yes, he's on our side now.
Does the prosecutor really think that?
The mood in this courtroom is starting to change.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery.
It feels weird to not hear his, like, clinking of chains every time he does that.
If I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favourite soba shop, I would be quite cross.
Yeah, absolutely. I was right with giving him a British accent in the fifth one. I don't know why they give him an American, like, silence. Because he uses so much British slang. I'm like, dude.
You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin. Truly what a fool you are.
Oh, new sprite!
To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlour tricks. Whatever had happened to qualified and capable, Athena?
I'd let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again.
Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle.
I'm not girding up anything in this skirt, but I am ready to get serious.
One can use British accents with a non-British accent. Yeah, like Klaviyo with German. Makes a lot of sense. I'm glad that I wanted to give him a British accent though, because I finally got to use a character who was vaguely... yeah.
See, there's now yet another soul I must cast down into hell.
Also, it means that I could give Bobby Fulbright the funny big, like, over-the-top American detective guy.
I was in prison for a long time, and hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. But fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. The sin you have committed, you shall be surely reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda.
Okay.
And you should be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. At least I will be fine in there because I will be fed and I won't be endangered. Shit, I didn't think of that.
A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already at least looking like a panda in this life.
Who are you calling a panda?
Sorry.
I see you're both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Geru, thanks for your service. You may step down now.
Okie dokie. Bye bye, balloon.
She's gonna definitely come back. Teleports.
Does everything have to be about balloons with her?
Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karata cards.
What was this witness this time?
The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Uendo, I'm saying. Mr. Uendo Tornado. The time has come for that ponytail pair over there to finally let it all go and move on.
Very well, let's bring in the witness.
Okay, this is Uendo. Oh, he's sitting down. Oh, wow. This is her brother. Okay.
Please state your name and occupation.
I am the Rakugo storyteller Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. You wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested.
After all, that'd be a Raku no-no.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Leaves.
Hold it!
Yeah, we're okay with that one.
You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself.
Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? Oh, one moment.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
No need to stand on the ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all.
A fan for a fan. Nice one.
Oh, Evidence and Simon, how are you on this fine day, sir?
Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say?
I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite much, Oendo.
I never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see?
Why do I always get the weird ones?
Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand.
I suppose you're right. In that case,
I was promoted to Futatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Uendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing.
I like the fact his hair looks like a fat. Oh!
And then that happened. Ha! I never dreamed like something like that had happened in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho too.
Yeah, plus I'm worried about Geru. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing. Told her to keep a steep upper lip. Stuff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho comes scold you from the grave. And I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know? Then seeing him again.
Uendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage.
Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene. The proof of the accused's guilt.
Right, I think that just before his testimony, we are most likely going to be raiding out. So I'm going to actually go to... Because I think it's been 4.5 hours. We finished the last of case 3, and I think on Wednesday, because of the fact we finished date everything, because we finished date everything on Wednesday last week, we will be doing this game twice a week in December so that we can finish this game at the end of the year. Because of the fact that I won't be streaming as much in January, because Christmas time and I'm doing some of my own stuff. So I'm going to quickly I'm gonna go to the main, that should go to the main menu, hopefully, and so at that point, thank you for joining me today as we play more of that. On Wednesday we will finish case number 4, and we will hopefully start case number 5 on Wednesday as well. Which means we will potentially do it at the regular time, potentially do it at the... We will most likely do it at 5 o'clock GMT on Wednesday, as Wednesdays have become. And so I know who we're going to raid. I apologise for also the amount of scuff at the beginning of the start of the stream, because my computer decided it didn't like me, so hooray. We are going to be raiding someone who... meets with, and hopefully... Yep. Oh no, they're... Oh, damn. Dang it, they're just about to raid out. Oh, I can't raid them anymore. Okay, I'm gonna find someone else to raid, because the person I was originally gonna raid, they've just started raiding out. Oh, dang. Yeah, let's go with this person. This person has just started, so hopefully, well, this person will be going for about half an hour. So go say hello to this person for me and have an What do you mean that's not a... Oh, it's a... There's an underscore in his name. God damn it. There you go. Go say hello to this person for me. Have an absolutely lovely day, evening, night. I'm going to go and... I'm most likely going to go and get myself some dinner and then go to bed, because it is a Sunday night for me, so will most likely be a chill sesh. So we'll be back on Wednesday with some more Ace Attorney, case 4, and then we'll be continuing it twice a week. Potentially we might do a 3rd stream of like a potential art stream or a random game, but we'll find out. Or we could start making music again, that's a potential. But thank you so much for joining me today, and have a lovely day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. That's bye-bye from me, and see you later.